Yeah, I've lost artisan a couple times. It's always when they always play it when I'm on the draw and I don't have a tone blast. What am I supposed to take here? Terramorphic? Probably Terramorphic. Third pick Sloth is certainly a sign. Wow, this pack has no cards. Guess I could take Osteomancer. This guy's kind of bad. I mean, response doesn't really work with Pestbreed Sloth. I mean, we can try it. I'm pretty sure it's bad. Man. I mean, did we just play this anyway? I don't want to play a soup deck. Let me just, like, try not to play a soup deck. Why is Sonar here? 6th pick. What the hell, man? Cool, not a single green or black card. Very cool. Very cool. Cool. Another pack with no green or black cards. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Another pack with no playables. Man, it's just so frustrating. Like, I want to try I want to try drafting a non-soup deck, but it's just not possible. Soup is the only thing that's open every single draft. Like, it's one of those things where, like, two people need to take a dive every single draft to make it so that soup isn't the best thing to be doing. I mean, do we just, like, drop from this draft, I guess? Yeah, very cool. Like, just 0/0 drop, we just don't get to play at all. Very cool. I mean, I guess we were supposed to be Silver Quill the whole time. It's just like there weren't any, like, there just weren't any good cards in any pack, I guess. I don't know, man. I mean, I tried to be green black, it wasn't open. I tried to be white black, it also wasn't open. So I'm not really sure what it is I was supposed to do other than Beast 5-color soup, which is not on the thing I want to do. It's a weird target to give +2/+2. Maybe I should have just attacked with this. Forgot they can just use their thing to burn me. Okay, well, they didn't. They could have just, like, used this to deal a bunch of damage to me. Well, that's cool. Very strange to, draw 0 spells. Very strange. Well, 0 spells. Very classic. Very, very classic. 12 lands in our top 21 cards. Very classic. Needed 1 spell to win. Could not draw one. A classic. You love the content? You won't love this content. This is a terrible deck, and I'm not having a good time. I'm just so done drafting 5-color every single draft, and I'm trying to force not 5-color, and it's never working. I have to just be 5-color every draft. Other people get to have fun and draft not 5-color decks. I am forced to draft 5-color decks every single time. I'm just done. Playing this game anymore. Tournament is not sealed, it is draft. one are you supposed to take here? Probably the Echo Casting Symposium, right? The blue one has been the most underwhelming, really? Yeah, man, I guess you're right that it's not actually that good. I've beaten it multiple times, and I've had people beat me when I cast it because they just kill every creature I play, which is not that hard to do because you only have like 10 creatures in your deck. It also doesn't work with any of the fractals. Well, if I'm passing the blue symposium, I should probably try to draft white black or green black, right? But drafting white black or green black, what's the best card here? Is it this guy? I mean, this is gonna go in my deck no matter what, right? So I guess I'll take this one. If you take this, it's gonna go in my deck no matter what. None of the other cards do anything. Unless I'm supposed to take Dig Side Inventory. I don't know how highly you're supposed to take that card. Okay, well, it's Silver Cool Charm 4th pick. That's probably a good sign that white black's open. I don't think this card is particularly good, but maybe we just take it to make people think that white black's not open. Or do we just like do we take like Emil to try to keep our options open? I've been really liking Emil and green black mid range. I'm not sure white black is actually open. Okay, well. Looks like white black and green black are both open. Goodness gracious. Son of the Piss is better than this guy, right? I think this guy sucks. We're still open to white black or green black. I think this card's pretty good in green black. Guess we just take it. We're not playing any of these cards, but I don't think you play this on white black. I'll just take the gems. I don't think I want to play this card. But I can't quite tell whether green black or white black is open. I just think they're both open. So we can take this. And there's nothing else in the pack, right? I assume you're supposed to take this over the pest mascot. I think the infused cards in general are not that good. Like I've enjoyed playing green black with no infused cards. Trove is not a combo with that card. No. Trudge is pretty good. Could take that. Nothing else really in the pack, right? So that or render speechless. Well, now we see Conciliator's Duelist. So, do we jump ship or what? There's no green black cards in this pack. Oh, I guess Social Snub is the green black card in this pack. I could take Social Snub. Let's take Social Snub. Well, we can try getting this guy. Looks like green black is like guy got cut off. You can take a second Severquill Charm. I mean, we passed the Duelist, which is just, I should have just taken the Duelist. The opportunity cost was pretty low. Well, I guess we just take, do we take the Newt? Yeah, I always splash render speechless in green black. We take the Newt here. Or do we take Send in the Pest for our two pest mascots and our Essence Net Scholar? I guess we can take the Pest. Okay. Sucks for passing Studious first year. Grapple Johnny's response. Yeah, Pest is also good with Social Snub, yeah. Okay. Sucks this slumbering trudge doesn't work with this very well, but features pest, excellent. You love teacher's pest so much! Alright, man. I believe you. It's my favorite card! Alright. I believe you. Yeah! Do we take Sun in the past or we take form of... I think we'd take the white-black duel, right? Could also take Emil, I guess, but... Not really a dig site inventory deck. I don't think we're going to play this poet, right? I mean, I guess we do with two pest mascots. Oh, what the fudge? What's that card doing there? I'm pretty sure we're not playing this guy. But... What the hell? Okay. Maybe we were in the right lane. We gotta cut some cards here. What are we cutting? Could cut these idiots. Could cut just cut all the infused cards. Could cut these four. How much removal do we have? Actually, have too much removal. We gotta cut a removal spell. Yeah, we gotta cut at least 2 removal spells. I like Adventurous Eater more than Poet, I think. I kind of like having a disenchant in the deck. We didn't get any of the formatted giant cockroaches. We really needed one of those. I don't think we want to play this guy. Gotta cut 2 removal spells minimum. Could cut the decay. Cut the decay. And the barrage. The barrage is kind of bad. No, I like the follow Lumerets. I think I like the draw too. I just need to be able to get creatures. I don't have any creatures. I need creatures, chat. I need creatures, chat! Chat, please! This is like a proxy creature. No, we're not cutting so... Ah! Yeah, we're cutting the barrage. We could have cut the Acolyte for a Mage Town referee. I kind of like the Acolyte into Pest Mascot opener. I'd like to cut another removal spell for a creature. What does removal look like? Could also, I guess I could take the response out. We don't actually need this. Really needed a giant cockroach. Oh. I don't want to play this Vicious Ink Mage. Yeah, we don't need Cost of Brilliance. Not with Decorum Decoration and follow the Lumerets. I think Lumerets is better. Oh, you're right. I think we can cut this. It is good with Sun of the Pest, though. Good with that and good at Shattered Acolyte. It's also good with Vicious Rivalry. Like, turning the 1/1s into 2/2s is, like, worth a card, basically. Worth half a card. Maybe we can Ink Mage instead. We need another creature for practiced offense anyway. I can almost see cutting on land for the Cost of Brilliance, actually. Because I have Follow Lumerets and the Scientist to help me get to my third land. But I guess my last land is Great Hall. I guess my last line is Great Hall, so we're fine. I could cut a land for this, actually. Don't need 4 planes. Or we could cut a line for this. Maybe cut a line for this instead of this. I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. Could cut this guy. Now that we have Glorious Decay, we can cut this guy. I mean, he does gain life for Pest Mascot, I guess. And for Rivalry. But if I'm not playing the Cost of Brilliance to pump it up, it's not going to be able to attack anyway. I could play this guy instead. Easier to cast. Four, five, six, 7, 8. Okay. I guess like there's no difference between playing this on turn 1 or just like playing it on turn 2. Or even just turn 3, there's no difference. I guess the difference is they can Essence Scatter it. Didn't think about that. Three token creator Emil? Yeah, Emil would have been good in this deck for sure. Didn't we take lands over him though? I mean, Emil wouldn't be good if we didn't have the lands. So weird attack. Just sort of stuck. We're stuck on one spell per turn here. Their hand is all 3 drops. swing both, they have to block, and then I play this draw card, right? I guess I could do this and try to get the practiced offense. I don't think that really does anything. Oh, I guess I can get this double strike. Oh, hey, Florderman. They can draw like a 5-mana draw 3 here. I don't know if this is actually going to do anything. Probably fine to draw. We have a pretty terrible deck with us today. Our first one was 0-3 because I tried to be green-black and it wasn't open. This deck, white-black and green-black were both open, but I was too wishy-washy. So I couldn't find which one to play, so I ended up just playing both. So I had a choice, first pick, first pack, of Decorum Dissertation or the blue one, the Echo Casting Symposium. I didn't know which one was better. I ended up choosing the black one just because the blue one, weirdly enough, is not actually good against the 5-color decks because they just kill all your creatures. The black one costs 5 mana, the blue one costs 6. I'm not sure that's like a hugely relevant part. People hate this card. This card has been really good for me. All my cards are pretty good here. I mean, I guess this is the worst one, but still not that bad. I don't think I was in the green seat, Smug. I don't know if you're still here, but I actually think I was in the green seat. Did I trophy yesterday with the green-black deck? I don't know. I mean, we didn't get any Studious First Years or Noxious Newts, so clearly that deck was more of a green deck than my deck. But question is, do I like want to chump attack with this to deal 6 to them? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I would save my test token. Another swamp wouldn't be a bad draw. It's too bad we didn't get one off this Follow the Boomerangs. I guess that works too, actually. I wonder, was I supposed to do this first? Not sure. I guess they were always going to discard this guy. Wow, is that not right here? It was pretty unlucky that they had up to it there. Wow. That is just barely not good enough, right? Like, I guess I could attack. It does something. It trades this for these 3, right? I think any creature is better than that. Well, I guess we lose. We need to draw Send in the Pest here. In the hunt. Oh, we need to draw a swamp. Unlucky. We need to draw in the hunter swamp. Didn't draw either. That's unlucky. Man. We are dead on board, Tradewind. Thanks for trying to pump me up. We are dead on board. Yeah, it was a little unlucky. A little unlucky that I had to be hot to it instead of like just a normal creature. Actually would have maybe won that game if I'd kept the pest over if I'd kept the pest over the inkling, right? We could have kept the revelry and then attacked and gained 1 life, then revelry for 0. Yeah, we could have maybe done that. Actually would have won if we had done that. Pretty unlucky. White black unplayables. Could force the trick. I don't know what that means. Honoring a mistake, we're dead on board, my friend. Well, if you realize that, dead on board. I'm at 4 life, and my opponent has 4 damage. Don't know if that was better than just playing this, honestly. I suspect it was not better. It was very much not. Classic unplayables. No pet for me. That would be accurate. Glass. I don't have Double black. God damn it. Is that lethal? Well, not quite. This is 10. I can do this again. This is 6. This is, I can bring them to 1. This is a 6 power. This is a 3 power. This is 18. They got a 1. They go to 1 when I've got these two in play. Gain a life, pump kill. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, they could chump block. Problem we have is I am waiting for a package, and so I can't focus fully, because if I focus, I block out all sounds, and I need this package. Well, our hand is not particularly good. Oh no. Our pest won't be able to block. Well, that's not good. Man. There's no way they have a Johnny's response, right? Is there any way they have like a +2/+2 here? They have to have something, because they could have done this. They do have. Why wouldn't they just done it on their turn? They're goddamn idiots. Why wouldn't they just done it on their turn? I should have just cast a social snub and just assumed my opponent was clueless. There's like no way I'm losing that game if I just cast Social Snub. Our opponent has nothing. They have to spend the next couple turns drawing cards. If we draw any land, we win. There's just no reason for it. I just like, I gave my opponent just way too much credit. Well, our hand is terrible. Let's hope they're not a 5-color deck. Seems like they might be a 5-color deck. Unlucky. Unlucky. I untap. I deal 4 damage to every creature. You concede in response. Very cool. Guess I should have mulliganed that hand. Yeah, fun format. Very fun format. I was foolish enough to have removal spells in my deck, and then my opponents just didn't have creatures in their deck, and so I lost. I should have just mulliganed, I guess, a hand, because how can I assume that my opponent has creatures in their deck? Like this. There's nothing else in the pack. Maybe we didn't really, that wasn't really a life gain deck, to be clear. Erode is not a playable Magic card. Hey, Blues, you tend to ask questions that I think you know the answer to. Are you trying to like create content for me? This guy is not playable. Like, what are you? I don't, what? Squirmage sucks. I don't know what. I don't know what you want. Hey, Mercanex, I'm looking at your chat history, and all you do is come to my channel and say cut the blue. You said it on March 21st, you said it on March 15th, you said it on February 22nd. You would come into my chat, you on January 20th. You just come into my chat, say one line, cut the blue, and leave. Like, it's very strange. Okay, so we tried to be green black, and guess what, chat? Can you guess what happened when we try to be green black? It's not remotely open. Neither green nor black is open. Very cool. Very, very cool. I mean, Stargaze is the best card. Do we think we're green black? Yeah, you don't need to take the 4-2 that early. I think we're actually just white black. We're white black. Might actually end up being Mardu. I like Mosio. Maybe the Sky Tables. Honormancer. I assume Honormancer is better than Senna in the past. We could take Terramorphic. Oh, okay. I said we could take Terramorphic. I guess we took Terramorphic. I don't even know what else is in the pack. I definitely did not mean to take it without looking at the other cards. Oh well. Um, Kind of like Shattered Acolyte, but Shattered Acolyte's go to Mozio. Are you a bot? You just say random stuff. Like, I don't understand. Internal student or poet? I just want the 2-drop. Eternal Student has not impressed me. I think Eternal Student is just worse than the Cockroach. Not that the Cockroach is particularly good, but does black, white, green exist? I don't. Black, white, green, they are colors that exist. I'm not sure precisely what it is you're referring to. Getting back Mozio does seem like a pretty... Oh, I didn't even know there were 2 of them in the draft. Oh. Probably should have taken the other one then. Oh, white black does seem open. Last pick divergent equation. Classic. Well, we don't want any of these cards. That's cool. Guess we just take this guy then, huh? Oh, we got another Mozio. I can see playing both primary research if we have Mozio in our deck. This is kind of interesting, but not sure we can really splash it off of just one Terramorphic Expanse. Probably just take the dual land. We need, like... Alright, well, this is something we could need. Yeah, this is a good one. I was gonna say we needed Render Speechless, but I'm not passing this guy. Alright, so we're definitely playing this. You don't know how I'm gaining life? Well, I have Shattered Acolyte, I have Silverquill Charm, I have Stone Docent, I have... I think we need a removal spell. We currently we don't have a single removal spell in our deck. This one is really bad. But I think we have to take it. I think we take Wander off over Response, which are going to be aggressive. Kind of like that with the Duelist. You don't know how I'm gaining life. My Melanchon Poet and Shattered Acolyte and Cyril Charm. Son of the best. This card's pretty good with the primary research. Could have really used one more of these Surveillors. Social Snub gains 2 life. Sneering Shade Rider. Maybe we just want Eternal Student. It's another card that works with our primary research. Guess we can take the Poet, the green one. Oh. I kind of want both of these. Well, that's a gift. We really needed that. We cut the second primary research, I guess. I love the first one. Not so convinced on the second one. We could have pull from the grave to give us like infinite gas. But we don't have any spell creatures to make it really good. The Scorn Mage seems kind of bad in this deck. But it is a 1-drop to get back with Mozio, I guess. I kind of feel like we should be playing Pull from the Grave. He has a Mozio. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem great when I have no spell creatures. Seems worse than both the 3/3 and this thing. Is there any way Pull from the Grave is better than Primary Research? Pull from the Grave makes more sense if we play the social snub too. These poets are not particularly good in our deck. They're a whole lot of 2 mana 2/2. But isn't the one drop kind of nutty? As in really bad? I think so, yeah. I mean, we can try it. I'm pretty sure it's bad. I just don't have any spell creatures, so like it's not. I don't think it's very good when you're on spell creatures. Getting a 2-drop here would be nice. This is not a 2-drop. Yeah, I mean, I had my render speechless, so which is the best card against those types of decks, right? So got lucky that they didn't draw two, because if they had, we would have lost, right? People just love Studious First Years and Noxious Nudes. I just like never see them in drafts. Like I can never draft green. What's a cool permanent to get back with this? Living history, I guess? It's not dissonance with Mosio? What do you mean? Aren't they always gonna kill Mosio and then I get it back? I mean, mana sculpted here, I guess. Do I just take Divergent Equation and just don't attack? I guess I can just take this and attack. I mean, they're gonna get it back. Guess I get 5 damage this way. I'm just gonna put this on the bottom. I don't really want to draw it. That's unlucky. Yeah, I've had this kill all my artifacts before. It's kind of lame. Take the land, get this back. What does this card do? Each creature without flying. Oh, they had to kill their own Diary of Dreams. I didn't even see that. Oh wait, I was supposed to take the land. Why didn't I take the land? I thought I took the land. Oh man. I did not take the land. Well, that's lame. I swear I thought I took the land. Do I swing both here, maybe? And that was stupid of me to not take the land. I swear I thought I took the land. Am I blocked? No, why would I block? It's funny that they kill their own diary, though. Oh, I thought I had. I'm glad it didn't have trample. I thought it did. Doesn't have trample, right? You need to draw planes. Like, this can kill both their creatures. The planes and they're dead. Do I play this and try to draw planes? I don't think so. They are dead if I draw planes. I would have won. Do I swing both? I don't think so. Always go for it? Thanks. Well, that's pretty insanely unlucky. Drain instead of killing flyer. How do you imagine Silverquill Charm kills the flyer there? Oh, I just play this and then draw the planes and play it? Yeah, that would have won me the game. I had to have a targeted spell, chat! Well, I punted this game pretty badly. This was an unlosable game. You're right. You're right! That was a pretty free game. Not paying attention. Basically, I lost that game because my Stirring Honormancer, I accidentally took Mozio instead of the planes. And then I lost because I didn't have a planes later. That was kind of lame. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just threw that game in the trash because I made an error on the Mozio and I decided to mentally check out of the game. So it's a typical thing I do when I make one minor misplay and I just choose to place the game in the trash can. I guess that seems fine. I recognize. I don't even know how you go about fixing it. Whirlsmith is good. It's okay. Getting brushed off? Was I supposed to just not play any spells there? It's pretty obvious they had it. I don't know. After I attacked, it was pretty obvious they had brush off. He will draw a swamp. I don't think my guy living is like a thing that we can count on. Need to draw land. Yeah, I'm not gonna draw land, are we? We drew every card in our deck that costs 4 or more. Just not gonna draw land. It's gonna be one of the 2-tap lands in our deck. Classic. Just not drawing any lands. Can we please draw land? Untap land, please. Oh! Why do we have to draw every card in our deck that costs 4 or more and then not be able to play them? Just drew all of them. I was probably supposed to chomp within a thingy last turn. That's bad. Do we play this guy or do we play this guy and I think we play this guy and flash this back, right? Are we just dead here? I gained the most amount of life I could. Are we just dead? Classic. I mean, we should probably block. This is 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. I mean, is there any reason not to go to 3? 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. Because I can pump the frog. Kind of dangerous. No, they can have like an Ajani's response. I think they had a Ajani's response. They probably just would have Pigment Wrangler and cast it. So I did it on my end step so that if something went wrong, or they wouldn't have a creature in play on their turn, because the duelist returns it at the beginning of the next end step. So if you play an instant on your end step, then they don't get it back until next turn. You know, another card that I just never see is Elite Interceptor. I'm like wondering why all my white black decks are just like so bad, and it's because I have 0 copies of Elite Interceptor. I just the card is just never in any of the packs, right? I really don't like Melancholic Poet. I just wish it was like literally any other card. Maybe it should be a Rehearse Debater. Snub doesn't work that well in white black. Oh, I probably should have put this on top, maybe. I don't know. The dog water is here. Do we need the Death Toucher? Yes, we need the Death Toucher. Thank you for asking. Could have probably played the Swamp there to be able to pump this. I don't think it matters, though. Well, I could have killed the pest token instead of drawing a card. I think I could do that with the next one. Could have also flickered the pest mascot to make them lose 2 counters. Taking the card out of their hand probably makes the most sense here. But can also Rapier Wit and play a flyer. This guy back. Now I could play it. I kind of like that. Now the problem is... Okay. They weren't dead. Let me make sure that my package did not come. Any changes you want to make? I don't know. I'm not sure on Stargaze versus Primary Research number 2 versus Pull from the Grave. I don't. This isn't really a Stargaze deck, is the problem. Because we don't have like a moment of reckoning. Like we don't have a big card that wins the game. So like we're not drawing cards that do anything. So this is actually, I think, the problem. I think this is just worse than Primary Research or Pull from the Grave. Wish we had more prepared cards to trigger repartee. Yeah, I agree. I agree with your comment. Yeah, like the 2 and a black 3/2 that like puts a counter and gains a life is maybe the card we were looking for. Yeah, the Stargaze has been bad. Normally Stargaze overperforms, but I think this deck has enough synergy, even though I think it's mostly a like a combo card to pull from the grave. The I'm still looking forward to the time where I can play another page deck. I want to play a page deck with 1 or 2 pull from the graves and just draw every spell in your deck. I mean, I guess we play Swamp in case they play Studious first year, but it's The problem I hate about playing Swamp is that it's a dead giveaway. This is the only card I could have if I play Swamp, so that I know they have it. Or they know I have it. Locust Spray? I guess. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? What was that? It said 4 and 1, right? Did you see that? Oh, it's because it was a 1-1. Okay, sure. I don't think this is insane. I mean, I had to use a dig site, so it's not actually a 2-for-1. No. It's because it was a 1-1. I thought it was. I thought it tried to assign 1 damage to a 2-2. And our hand is bad. Ugh. I'm gonna have pull from the grave. And if only I had a land. If only I had a land to exile their graveyard here. It's so sad. Are you serious? Probably a last gasp. Is there any way I'm attacking here? I don't think so. They're like, they have to double block. I don't think I want to trade this for these two. Okay. All right. It does suck I milled this one. Yeah, like this deck basically just needed to lead Interceptor, right? The 1-mana 1/2 creature that you can pay 2 to like tap or untap a creature, draw a card. It's like then Mocio could keep on rebuying it and getting a spell back, right? And then we can trigger the Melancholic Poets. I do like want to figure out what I need to do is start taking notes on each of the draft archetypes. Maybe I should start doing that today. I should probably start doing that today. I think, like, for instance, I think Stargaze in general is pretty good in black-white decks, but it's not in this one. And I was trying to figure out why is that the case, right? It's because, I guess it's because I don't have, like, a big finisher, maybe? Stone Docent also seems like really important for these decks. Which one of these do I play first? Probably the Poet. They're gonna Tone Blast something. I guess I'd rather they Tone Blast this guy because my hand is complete trash. Alright, well. It does kind of suck that we kept 4 land, 3 spells, and we drew 3 lands in a row. It kinda sucks, honestly. Should we have been playing both primary researches? I also haven't been able to make a Mardu deck that plays Zombify, like Zombify Lowercaster with like the 6 mana, the Colossus. I feel like that would be a deck. A surplus thanks to the prime. I think primary research is pretty bad in general. Does Twitch transcribe my videos? Probably not. I don't know why it would. What does transcribe mean? Are you talking like text to speech? Is that? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Well, that's pretty unlucky. Oh, no, I would just have a spreadsheet in Google Sheets and just type in it and then paste some images. Well, this was really not cool. We were on the draw, so we lose. We're black-white on the draw, lose, deck. We also just drew every land in our deck. I'm not interested in speech to text. Like, primary research would have been better than this by quite a lot here. Very cool. Got rare to death. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, they were empty-handed and drew the best possible. The not perfect into the not perfect into the not perfect. So not a big deal. They had Musiker in play. They had nothing in hand. They drew artistic the 5-minute deal 6 to kill my 4/4 surveil 1 flyer. To draw a card, they drew Quick Study, which drew them 3 more cards, let them cash out their 2/2. They can then play Steal a Show to cash out 2 more cards, kill my 2/2. It's just okay. I mean, you were empty-handed, and then drew the actual nuts. Spreadsheet and template that does what 17 lands does, but for your decks? I mean, can't you do that if you pay premium for 17 lands? It doesn't really help me. That's not really the sort of stuff I'm looking for. Like, if I were to keep track of stuff, it would be for deck skeleton construction. Like, the type of skeleton I'm referring to is, for instance, for 5-color decks. The skeleton is... Give me a second. If they had a kill spell, they would have done it, right? So looking at the graveyard makes me think they have Divergent Equation. Do I play Mosio and leave open Rapier Wit? Because this threatens getting back this next turn. Think that makes sense? Yeah, so I knew they had that. No, like what? Slam Dunk Wizard. I'd be more interested in like creating. I lost my train of thought because I was ranting. Give me a second. Probably just do this, right? Snarl Song is so bad against the duelist. Holy shit. Like, for instance, when it comes to 5-color decks, it's just like you want it to be 19 mana, 5-card advantage spells, 3 win conditions, 8 removal, and then the last can just be rares, right? So that's like your skeleton for a 5-color deck. So I know the skeleton for a 5-color deck because I just said it. And what I don't know is the skeleton for other draft archetypes. Like, what is the right amount of, like, what is the situation for a white-black deck? Like, how many... And for these decks, it's like a little bit more granular because you need to figure out how many creatures that cost less than 3 should you be playing? How many removal spells should you be playing? How many late game cards should you be playing? How many lands? I mean, I watched Defor, and Defor is rocking 16 lands in these decks, and I'm just like, I don't know how you do that. I mean, maybe that's maybe that's a best of one thing, but like you can't play a card like Conciliator's Duelist in a 16 land deck with like no dual lands. Like 8 swamps, 8 plains, you're just never gonna cast it. I know for a duelist, you're gonna want at least 2 dual lands in your deck to even cast it. Well, like, you know, for what how high up on the priority list is Elite Interceptor in a white black deck? Like, do you take it over Stone Docent? Do you take it over Mozio? Do you take it over Imperious Ink Mage? Do you play it over? Do you take it over Stirring Honormancer? Do you take it over Silver Quill Charm? Right? I mean, the like, what is the power? How important and what is the power level of the 1-mana 1/2? Like, what in comparison to the other cards available in your archetype? Where does it lie? Because you're gonna see packs with the 1-mana 1/2 and Silver Quill Charm, and like you need to know which one is better to take. Yeah, Elite Interceptor. Well, I mean, you say it's high priority over, but like how high? Like, is there any way you're taking Elite Interceptor over a Mozio? There's just no way, right? And do you take it over your first Imperious Ink Mage? Probably. But I don't think I want to take the 1-mana 1/2 over Stirring Honormancer, do I? It's just that's the sort of stuff that keeping track and like say like this is a deck picture and it's just this is what it was missing, this is what was working well, and then having another deck that is similar but with like certain cards that move things in a certain direction. Pattern recognition, yeah, I know. I mean, I wasn't. That's why I said that I don't think text to speech or AI stuff is what I was looking for. This was sort of the purpose of my deck picks channel, if you're wondering. Do I just like not mess around with this guy, or do I want to fill my graveyard from Mozio? Maybe we just try to kill it on turn 4. Okay. I mean, this is somewhat dangerous, and it's a white-black deck, because you are giving them spells. Interesting. Do I want to draw this? I feel like I do. If they're like a blue-red deck. My hand is like... If they Essence Scatter this, my hand has nothing unless I keep this. It's curious why when I top, they don't just kill my guy and mill too. And it is a very strange thing to be doing. Glad I kept this. Think they have an essence scatter in their hand? Or do you think they have another brush off? Or disdainful stroke? You think they might have a disdainful stroke? I think they... I'm kind of feeling a disdainful stroke. If they don't have a disdainful. Okay, this isn't too bad for us, right? Like, it's obviously not great. But... It's not great, but it's not the end of the world that they drew 4 cards. I mean, I've got a second primary research I'm not playing. I think this is a unique situation where primary research looks good because I have 2 Mozios. I don't think it's actually that good. No, it doesn't even work with Mozio. I don't know what they're doing. Was it really bad play by them? Oh, I'd already played a land that turn. That sucks. Well, Visionary's Dance does nothing. Ooh, that's pretty good. That sucks. Pretty good. That was a 6 Stirring Honormancer, milled 3 lands. This pull from the grave has been much better than the second primary research. Not maybe some other card could be a primary research, but this definitely is better than most of the other cards in my pool. What are we doing here? They're at 9. If I kill one, it's surveil 1. Put a counter here. Swing out. They block here. They take 8. They go to 1. And then I can return. Did I return my poet first? Not sure what you mean. The Dick Light was pretty good here in this deck. The Rapier Wit was pretty good. Venus Storm was bad, but we needed it. In fact, one of my losses I punted because I didn't play it properly. It is kind of weird, the dissonance between Mozio and primary research. I mean, maybe I could have just looked for the dissection practice, which kills them. Maybe I should have got rid of this one. Maybe. Not sure it matters when they're at 1 life. And I have 6 creatures in play. They trade wind. Yeah, the melancholic poets were pretty bad. The mascot was good. Well, I don't know about good. It was fine. So this was good. This was good. 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 This guy was trash. I mean, the guy's just always trash. This was actually good. 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 Fine. Trash. Fine. I don't know. I guess it was fine. This was like not good. This was like not good. So like these 5 were like all the repartee stuff is just always so bad. So like these were the heavy lifters, I guess. These 4 were the heavy lifters. What was the next best card? Probably Render Speechless. And then maybe a Stirring Honormancer. The Duelist was really good too. So like these were the good cards in the deck. And I think Shattered Acolyte with Mozio was actually like a kind of a combo. These 5 cards were complete trash. Like they would have just been better as like any other card. The dissection practice gets a pass because I had the two Messias. So like maybe this guy gets a pass, but these 4 cards were just unspeakably bad. The question is like, I think maybe instead of Eternal Student, maybe we were supposed to play the second primary research. Maybe. I like having 1 Rapier Wit on my white black decks. This card tends to overperform for me. Yeah, I don't know what I really could have played. Like, I don't have better options than these 4, unfortunately, in this deck. Like, this guy is just as bad as these, so. I tried Stargaze. Stargaze was worse than Primary Research and Pull from the Grave. I would expect that a second Primary Research would be better than a Stargaze in this deck. I like Stargaze and white-black decks in which they're trying to either combo kill people with Melancholic Poets and Dig Sites, or they have Moment of Reckoning in their deck. But that's not what this deck was doing. In this deck, I have Conciliatorial Duelist and two Mozios, and so Primary Research was just like what we wanted instead. Like, if this was the one, Elite Interceptor is definitely better than Scorn Mage. Oh, look at that quote. Look at that flavor text. I expected better from you. Yeah. Yeah, so did I. We really needed a prepared creature in our deck. So, like, Elite Interceptor is definitely the missing piece. 2 dual lands. Felt good. Felt good for sure. I think the first 2 dual lands are great in these decks. A dual land is meaningfully better than a Terramorphic Expanse in these decks. Because you frequently need to have lots of white mana for either dig side inventory, or you need like lots of black mana for the 1 mana 1/1 death touch. I don't know where he's at. The Burrow guy. I don't know where he's at. This guy. So you need like black mana for this, but also white mana for this. So like there are turns where you need triple white, and then there are turns you need triple black. So like dual lands are meaningfully better than Terramorphic Expanses in these decks. Plus, you can't cast this card with like Terramorphic Expanses, but you can cast it with dual lands. This Eternal Student is just like, it underperforms in every deck I've ever played it in. Which is so bizarre because the card reads so well. But it's just worse than Osteomancer. The 4 mana 4/2 that you can pay a black to raise dead. It's just a worse card than that. So I've tried it like probably 8 or 9 times, and it's been bad in every deck. Yeah, I mean, even on 17 lands, it's -1, minus 0.09. Or 0.9, I should say. That matches like my evaluation of the card from all the games I play it. Now maybe in a deck with 2 primary researches, and like maybe if I had another Imperious Ink Mage, or maybe if I had Stone Docents, that I could surveil this guy away and get 2 1/1s, maybe my story would change. But I never have those decks, so I just like, I never ever get Stone Docents. I never get 1 mana 1/2s. I never get like, it just, white black is almost never open, so I don't have a ton of experience in this color combination. If he has something like Killian's Confidence, maybe Melancholic Poet is better. I didn't have Killian's Confidence. There was one in the draft. I haven't been hugely impressed by that card. It's like super duper slow. Like, it's tough for you to tell me that Killian's Confidence is better than the 2 and a black draw to put a counter on something, lose 2 life. It's a pretty tough sell to think it's better than that. And that card's not particularly good. You'd have to spend 7 mana for Killian's Confidence to be better than Cost of Brilliance, and it's just, that is not the world I live in. And so many times I've had the draw where I'm on the draw and I have a 1-drop and I have Killian's Confidence, but they have 2 open mana. And if they have an Abrade or a Vibrant Outburst, I just lose on the spot, and they always have it and I lose. Like, I even attack first to try to bait it out. They just take the 1 damage, and then I play Killian's Confidence post-combat. They kill my guy. I don't draw a card. And it's just... I'm just off it. I so frequently have to target my opponent's creatures to cycle it. But it's weird because I like Rapier Wit, which has the same problem as Killian's Confidence. But the difference is it's a sorcery versus an instant. Oh, what are you talking about? I mean, the Dust Speaker reads insane to me. It's a common 9 points of stats. and a super relevant ability. I mean, the card reads insane to me, and it plays really, really well. For a common, this reads like an uncommon, and it's a common. I mean, I think Poet is fine, is for a different deck archetype. It's weird that, like, it's weird that each of the color combinations in this set has, like, 2 distinct archetypes. There's, like, the keyworded mechanic, and then there's, like, just good cards. And the keyworded mechanic, I think on all the cards are terrible. Like, I think Infuse is terrible. I think Repartee is terrible. I think Opus is terrible. Uh, the I don't even the green blue X cost matters. Those were all terrible. Uh, Increment. Increment's okay. It's not amazing. It's okay. At least like you don't have to pay mana for it to do anything. It kind of just works on its own. But I mean, when you Dust Speaker and you exile your opponent's like Tome Blast or Pursue the Past, you're it's like you're also Ravenous Ratting them, right? Like a 5-mana 4/5 flyer that Ravenous Rats them is just like it's just a good card. Okay, I don't understand how I get a notification that says my package will be here between noon and 2:45. It is now 2:30 and I don't have a package. Are you talking about the red emeritus? Isn't it? I've seen that card in play like 4 times. It has been nothing different than a 2-mana 2/2 first strike. It has not come close. I take that back. It was close one time. You know what happened? What happened was my opponent played Pursue the Truth, flashed it back. You know, the red white discard a card, draw 2. So they played it, flashed it back, and then played the red emeritus. And you would think that would work, except it doesn't. Because it has to be in play to see the third spell. It can't be the third spell. That was the closest I've seen of the card to do anything. So I don't know. It seems pretty hard to pull off. Okay, I'm gonna look at my email again. Yep, it's expected between 10:45 a.m. and 2:45 p.m. I normally wouldn't care, but I have to sign for this. I have to sign for this, and if I don't go out there immediately, they're gonna say missed package, and I have to go to the stupid postal office tomorrow, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, there's like no way you're taking Red Emeritus over like a Tome Blast or a 3-mana deal 4 or a Rabble Rouser or just it's like worse than almost every common, right? Like I don't know what like I don't know what you're supposed to be taking taking it over. It reminds me of Joined Researchers, the the 1 and a white 2/2 first strike that it can cast a Secret Rendezvous. I mean, I've never seen anybody cast that and win the game. Like 2-mana 2/2 first strikes are so much worse than Shattered Acolyte, the 2-mana 2/2 lifelink. You can sack the disenchant stuff. I like that 2-mana 2/2 a lot. You doubt you'll take any common over Red Erebus? Why wouldn't I? The card sucks. It's definitely worse than Tome Blast. There's 0% chance I'm taking Red Emeritus over a Tome Blast. All right. Well, I'm sad. It's 2:45 and the package has not arrived. Like, we live in 2026. Like, why can't we just get notifications when they're 20 or 30 minutes away? Like, why is it what I had a package the other day that said we're going to be there between 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. and it's just like, what the, like, you gotta be able to be a little bit more granular than that. And it didn't arrive. I got an email at 11 p.m. that said, "Oh, we're gonna deliver it tomorrow morning." Like, what? I stayed home all day to get this package, and you're telling me I wasted my time? I mean, I live right next to an Amazon like warehouse. It's like 3 minutes away from my house. But it's not Amazon. It's like it's some med thing. I get my meds through the mail. It's like cheaper. It costs $0 instead of $15. So, but I guess I'm paying in my time as I have to wait at home instead of going to pick it up. Oh, it's not a big deal. It's fine. Is Spell Pierce the best card here? I feel like Spell Pierce is the best card here, but this card sucks. Tablet? This card sucks. What are we talking about? Why are we taking Tablet? Tablet sucks, lol. What? Are you guys playing a different game than me? I'm like quite confident this card is very mid minus. What are you talking? It's like it's so much worse than Potioner Strove. It does not ramp 2 and does not draw. It does neither of those things. You clearly have not played the card if you say that. When do you play Tablet Discovery where it draws 2 cards? When it draws a card, let me know. Let me know when you do that. Excuse me, streamer. I play it on turn 3, and I reveal Tome Blast, and I cast it. Best? It's teacher's best, right? It sets up Red Emeritus. All right. But Pat Potioner's Trope is not amazing. That's not true. It's not true. You are a liar, a fibber, an exaggerator. God damn it, man. I don't want to be 5-color. I had to take Snarl Song because it was the best card in the pack. Is there any chance we take Sin in the Past instead of Archaic's Agony? Is there any way we're taking this over this? Like, this is replaceable and this kind of isn't? We could also take Elite Interceptor, but this ship has already sailed, right? This is the best card in the back, but that ship has sailed. I think we want Noxious Newt more than Grapple. Is that... I don't think that's not crazy, right? Maybe it's crazy? Maybe it's crazy. Is it? I don't really have a problem getting removal spells in a green-black deck. You actually have too many to choose from. Terramorphic? Black-green? Okay. I think I might be the only black-green drafter, but there's just no black-green cards in any of the packs. I mean, maybe we can try this card. With 2 teachers pass and a Sen in the pass, like, maybe it's reasonable. It's worse than Quick Study. It's worse than Seize the Spoils. It's worse than Potioner's Trove. It's worse than Hydro Channeler. It's worse than Sonar. It's just... like, if it's worse than all these cards, then, like, what are we doing? Like, why are we here? Golgari is so bad, dude. You know, I don't really disagree with you. But, I mean, what were my other options? Like, I'm all ears if you think I had other options. There was, like, no soup cards. I took the only soup card I saw. I took 2 of the soup cards I saw. Didn't see any other ones. I don't know what you want me to do. Okay. Good thing I took the Simone's experiment. I mean, it sucks to pass an environmental scientist, but... yeah, I mean, I take Simone's experiment in case I get something like this, so... either I get this, or I get Quandrix, or Mind into Matter. Okay. I think we have the starting of a deck here. No, this isn't soup. This is green-black mid-range. No, Math Cat. No. The infused cards are bad. Once you realize that the good green-black deck is the deck that has 0 infused cards, things are different. I mean, maybe we're green-blue? I mean, this is a good green-blue card. Like this guy? What can we use this with in green-black? I don't know what we can use this guy with in green black. We'll figure it out. It doesn't work with Sen in the past because it's not a Ravenous Rat. Well, it's gonna work with, but I'll figure it out. Oh, it works with Studious First Year, the 1-mana 1/1. I mean, we're never gonna. I guess we're just never gonna get that card. But yeah, the packs could be better here. They not much going on here. Guy could be okay. Do I still go to tournaments? No. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can just take this guy still. Or we just take quick study. Looks like green blue is where I should be now. That is pretty unplayable. Or it could be okay. Also, you hate the Red Emeritus? Yeah, that Red Emeritus isn't very good. Glorious Decay was a good pickup. Are we just not going to get any of the 1-mana 1/1s ever? I think I need to take this as I currently have 0 removal spells. It's not normally a problem. I can like take this and table this. I haven't been hugely impressed by Cube White Colony. Wisdom of Ages. Wisdom of Ages. That seems doable. More doable than this thing. The Simone's experiment's gonna have to do some heavy lifting here. We want knockout maneuver or Proctor's gaze. The Proctor's gaze is neat, but I think I just need knockout maneuver. I currently just like need a removal spell, and I don't really have any. Bouncing a card is just not gonna do what I want. Augmenter, barrage, probably augmenter. We're gonna need this Mind Roots to hit some planes. It is a bit unfortunate that we haven't hit any Studious first year. It's just like, does everybody just take that card and just never pass it? Like, and Emma will be so good too. Kind of neat that we can Vastland Scavenger into Conductor to like flicker it and do it again. So I guess we need one of these in our deck. Glad I have this Orsia too. It's a good hit. Maybe we need to play this guy, but we can't gain life. This guy gains life. Oh, we got a Newt. Newt and then these two. Sundering Archaic? I mean, why do we need Sundering Archaic? We have Wisdom of Ages. We want Black-White land or Newt? Are we going to play Mode of Reckoning? Off 2 planes? No, we don't. We would need something else. We need like one more. We need like a Potioner's Trove or something. I'm going to take the Newt. I don't think we're playing the Mode of Reckoning. The 5-mana draw threes are just like not in the packs. Which is a little bit sad. I thought we were going to be green-black for sure. Ended up not working out. Maybe I just don't. Do I just not play Snarl Song? 6 mana, make a pair of 3/3s, gain 3 life. That seems pretty bad. You're not seeing Simic? Well, this is a pretty bad Simic deck. And do I need to play this just for Wisdom of Ages? Also triggers the colonies. It had to be over this guy. And I just wish I could backdoor a 4th color, then I'd just play it. I mean, it would just be worse than something like Osteomancer or even this guy. Just sucks. I didn't get any studious first years. It's just how do people get studious first years? Who like lets me have a 1 mana 1/1? Oh, now they changed it. They changed it. Expected delivery 6:35 p.m. Those damned rats. They just changed it. Are you serious? Cool. Okay. Sucked. Got rared. Unlucky.
The tabulator's been playing way better than I thought it would. The Tuna Blue 03. I basically always want one of those in my deck. It's like basically bigger than any creature. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a 3-mana 3/6. It's like really not that hard to be for it to be a 3-mana 3/6. Surveil 2. That's really good. And even if it's not immediately a 3/6, your opponent has to respect that it's a 3/6. Like imagine you have it's just a 3-mana 1/4, but your opponent has a 2/2 and a 3/3. They can't even attack until your 3-mana 1/4 because if you have an instant, then you get to eat their guy. So they just don't make any attacks whatsoever. Another hidden benefit is that it's like really easy for that guy to turn on your 5-mana 2/2 draw 2. Sultai Cauldron. I don't know what that is. I don't know. What is... I don't... You're talking about the black-green rare? What is... Are we talking about constructed? Tackle Artist? Yeah, Tackle Artist is certainly better than Spectacular Whale. I don't know how... I'm not sure why you have a 3-mana 03 in your green-black. Well, it auto-tapped my forest. That's good. Missed a damage here, but then auto-tapped my forest. What did Paint Age need to be? It needed to have 3 toughness. The fact that it dies to Tone Blast is inexcusable. So I guess it needed to be a 1/4? 1/3 or 1/4? Probably 1/4. 05? A blue-red 03? Yeah, blue-red 03 would be, I mean, the thing is, Sonar's already in the format, right? And so is Hydro Channeler. So. That guy is just so much worse than Hydro Channeler, you just would never play it. It's worse than Rubble Rouser and worse than Hydro Channeler, so you just, under no circumstances should you take it or play it. Let it go last pick. I would even venture to say it is likely worse than a basic land. For either on color or off color, it is worse than both. Yeah, that's just a failure. That's just a failure in design. There's just like so many cards in the set to do it better at common. To like, what is the purpose of the card in the set? It's certainly not a signpost, but that card is just unplayable. Is it gonna have one bad card? The bad card probably shouldn't be an actual Stone Blight. Like, I truly believe it's worse than a land. Two of my opponents have had that card. Cool. I think the whale's really bad. I would never have it in my deck. It's so much worse than Tackle Artist. Tackle Artist isn't even that good, and it's worse than that. Yeah, it was 0% to win that game. That's why I conceded. I value my time. That's a lie. But I like to pretend it's true. Guess I play this when the Arcane Omen's me. Okay. Okay. If I get Arcane Omen there, it'd be pretty bad. Maybe I should have played this guy instead. You think they have brush off? There's no way, right? They could have disdainful stroke. They haven't had a chance to play it, really. I mean, they could have played it on this thing. Pretty good. They don't have blue mana. Oh. They probably can't chump block with your attack. Could have gotten +8/+8. You're right. Deck ended up being okay. Like, I think the big problem with green-blue is that there's two separate archetypes, right? Where it's just like, the X cost matter stuff, or they're all just unplayable, right? Like, all the X cost stuff matters is just so bad. Outside of, like, the green-green-blue 3/3 reach, which, that's more of just like an environmental scientist 2.0 type deal. Like, the X and a green sorcery surveil 2 make an XX is so wildly unplayable. The Terrafractal is just so bad. The green-blue flyer that gains 2 life. The, Procrastinate's like, I don't know, it's okay, right? It's like, it's very rarely anything you actually want, but it is okay. Terrafractal is not okay. That card has been horrific in my experience. I don't know if McWinsauce, you are allowed to tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, this hand is bad. This hand is not. Not Newt or Mascot? I think I got rid of Newt, right? My plans go like Newt into Study into like 5-drop into this guy. We didn't like blue-green, yeah. I think if you table some of the X cost matter stuff, it can be okay. Like if you table that green-blue 1/4, that like draws a card whenever you play an X spell, I don't mind playing. No, I don't mind playing that one. This is kind of interesting. Do we want to play this guy? Any chance I'm gonna discard 2 spells? Or do I want to play this and try to draw? I think I like this. Like, the land that it gives me is going to be going to be at its best next turn. Because I'll be able to play, like, either Terrafract, this guy, or this and a 3-drop, right? Arena drafts exacerbate all the... Yeah, well, I mean, pod drafts are certainly much lower power level than arena drafts, for sure. I don't know. I think Glorious Decay is a great main deck card. I don't know if you've had similar experiences, but I really like Glorious Decay. I think it is good against every deck. Like, everything interacts with the graveyard or has an artifact or has flyers. So yeah, okay. This could be bad. Did they just not activate Strife Knight? Hmm. Well, this is bad. I did not draw any spells. This is bad. We are in a bad spot. Officially, we are in danger. Not activating Strife Knight 2 consecutive turns is a choice you can make. Maybe they're missing black mana. Beta draft and testing where we were across from CFT sock, and yeah, I've lost it on Molten Rain creature so many goddamn times. I hate it. I need to draw my 5 mana 2/2. Oh no. Not like this, man. Not like this. Not like this. We're so doomed. I never drew a spell. And if I hadn't Glorious Decayed, I could have killed this guy and we'd be in a great shape. Maybe I shouldn't have cycled it. This is one of the reasons I love a Glorious Decay. Like, this is a great target for it. Like, maybe I got... Yeah, Mine into Matter, or Zimone, or 5 mana draw 2, or green 1 4/4, or... I'm sure I'm going to draw Cuboid instead, and it's going to be sad. What a nightmare. Like, am I supposed to not attack here? I don't know. I guess I have so many good top decks, so like, maybe I shouldn't be attacking. I have a hard time imagining what 4 spells my opponent could have in their hand and have them not use Strife Knight and me not be dead. But I think you splash this thing in a green-black deck. Green-black 3-drop tribal. Bunch of 3-mana 4/2s and 2/3s and 3/1 draw cards and... Enemy seems to be new to drafting this set, because I don't know if they know what they're doing. Maybe they're playing on their phone, they're distracted. I don't know. 3-mana 3/2. I mean, I guess it's good to like Glorious Decay this thing because they have the 3-mana 3/2. Classic. Classic. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I even have Tom in my deck. I've got like 6 cards that win the game on the spot. Classic. Fantastic. I wish I had my Glorious Decay. Another reason to have Glorious Decay in your deck. The thing is, I can't upkeep this because, like, my best cards cost a ton of mana to play, so, like, I just need to try to draw it. If I... Enemy is playing slow. I'm very close to conceding, but they are... I don't know. What was I supposed to do? Draw better is the answer, right? Just don't draw it. Don't draw 10 lands. 10 lands, 3 spells. Right. Just unlucky, I guess. This is honestly barely good enough, but I think we have to keep it. We're just so dead because I cycle my Glorious Decay when they have 2 insane targets. I should know better than to cycle Glorious Decay against red-white. You should just never do that. Enemy is just taking such an insanely long time. I'm just done with them. I mean, I lost because I cycled Glorious Decay. That was a mistake. I think deck was good. I think we got really insanely unlucky. I played turn 2 Cube White Colony and attacked on turn 3, and 2 of my losses played a Sky Coach Conductor and blocked it. So just insanely unlucky that my opponents all have a rare that I can't beat. What is this deck missing? This card? Or this card? Couldn't play either of them. We just had insanely bad draws. There's just, I don't know. There really was nothing to learn here. We had horrific draws. I mean, the answer is have more studious first years, which we never ever have because they are never available in the drafts. So. People like massively overdraft 3 mana, put a land into play 1/1. What are we supposed to take here? This guy? Or is it this guy? I think it's this guy, right? Weirdly enough, I think the best card is actually this one. But... Take a blue rare, pass another one? Yeah, but I mean, sure. You don't see blue in second back? I don't give a shit. So I take Noxious Newt or Essence Scatter? I think I take Noxious Newt, right? Curse? I mean, isn't Pessa Professor like a blue-red or green-blue card? Yeah, you're right that this is a unique effect, and I should just take the unique rare. I think all the other cards in that pack were totally replaceable. I think the only cards in this pack are Pursue the Past, Shattered Acolyte, this. You definitely want Chase Inspiration when you have this card in your deck. We could take the Pursue the Past. Combo with Withering Curse. Oh, let's take that. Do we take Essence Net Scholar or do we take Hydro Channeler? I feel like this is really early in the draft to be like fourth picking a Hydro Channeler. I can probably just take this as like maybe it's open. There's no reason to waste this pick on something that may not pan out. Yeah, I'm not fourth picking a Hydro. Oh, I passed an additive evolution. I got past another one. Green black land. I think no matter what, this is gonna go in our deck and make it good. Quick study is like in theory better, but I don't know if we're actually gonna be blue. I'm really not interested in Cauldron. If I open it, I won't take it. I think that card's quite bad. I've had Cauldron like 4 times, and it's just been bad. It's been the worst card in the deck every single time. I mean, which one of these are we supposed to take? This isn't a great green-blue card. I can just take this. This is a great green-blue card. I don't need... This is much more of a 5-color soup card. It's not nearly as good in a green-blue deck. Probably the Roncorus Archaic and try to be the Archaic deck. Because we have this, we want to be the Archaic deck anyway. Maybe we're not playing these, but we can probably play this no matter what, but maybe we're not playing this. I have liked this card in these decks. Is there any way we're actually green-black? There's just no way, right? I want to take this so bad. I played Hunger in a deck like this before and easily 7 wind, so... And I passed a Wisdom of Ages, too. So unlucky. I just wish the 5-color cards just weren't everywhere. You know, it's just... I don't want to play these cards. Want a response or prompter's gaze? Want banishing betrayal? This card's pretty important to have. Sucks because there's Royal Treatment, which is a card I want to play. Like I think I just ignore this. I actually think I just ignore this. I've got no ways to support it. I have to take this if I think I'm gonna play Archer Hunger. I mean, I need too much for that to work. Studious First Years didn't come back. Our deck would be so much better if we had taken Studious First Year over this Arc of Hunger. Should have just taken the Studious First Year. Like Studious First Year, we have a real deck. Yeah, I figured that part out, C. Smith. Studious First Year, Sloth. I don't know, we need this guy so badly. I really don't need it for a drop. I think I just need Studious First Year. There's Arcane Omens. Don't I need Terramorphic more than I need Arcane Omens? Probably not, actually. we want Emil, or do we want Visionary's Dance, or do we want Divergent Equation? I think I might need this as a finisher. I mean, I have Lorecaster already. No, let's take the dance. I tried playing Engineering before and it was pretty bad. Maybe it'll be better in this one. I need removal. I don't have any removal. Spell Pierce or Titan's Grave. Kind of like Spell Pierce if I've got Pensive Professor. I mean, our deck needed a Potion or Strove so badly. Did not get one. Unlucky. I guess I'm going to take Sleight of Hand here, actually. Do we want to take the black-white land when we have 1, 2, 3 payoffs? Maybe we don't take this one. Alright. I think I want to play the pages if I have Proctor's Gaze and Planar Engineering. I mean, I like the tabulator. Should probably cut the 2 pages for tabulator and an 18th land. Probably don't need this. Gonna just be a tabulator. Go down to 40 cards. Okay. Okay. Guess I shouldn't have played this again. I literally just never drew a spell the entire game. Like, literally did not draw a spell the entire game. Not a single one. I even filtered 4 lands out of my deck and surveilled 2. 7 lands in a row. Embarrassing. There was no way for me to win. Could not draw a spell to win the game. A lot of blast gas. Cauldron, chat's favorite card. Cauldron of Essence. Wait. Oh, I don't have two black. It was a nice wrath. You think they have it in their hand? I could believe it's our last card. Send in the pest, probably not good enough here. Not sure why we're surveilling one on the upkeep. I don't know what 2-mana spell is relevant here. Well, that certainly isn't one of them. Visionary's Dancers are really good. You don't like paying life for Vicious Revelry? Yeah, that's certainly a problem to have, I guess. I don't mind paying my life. You can gain 2 life in response. I think 19 land deck, I can keep this. We're playing 18 lands, a Studious Versier, and a Visionary Dance. So that's just unlucky. This is just a 2-lander on the play situation. That's just unlucky. Cool. Another classic. Like, I have Studious Versier, Glorious Decay as a cycler, Visionary's Dance as a cycler. I'm playing 18 lands. 18 lands and 3 cyclers on the play. I got the 2-lander and didn't draw another land. Just unlucky. Just unlucky. Another classic. Keeping a card with no plays is bad. I don't know what to tell you, friend. If that is your metric on whether a hand is keepable, then I wish you the best of luck. I have a Wrath in my hand. It doesn't matter. I have no plays. Maybe you missed that part. Stone Blast is one of the few cards I'd probably take over Fields of Strife here. Yeah. I mean, if I already had a Stone Blast, I'd take the red-white land, but... I think you're going to have not a lot of success in the format if you think you should only keep hands that you can cast every spell. That is really, really a flawed metric to look at hands at. Like if the hand was 3 lands, Proctor's Gaze, Snarl Song, Vicious Revelry, and Pensive Professor, and I kept it and then I never drew a land, would you still have the same issue? Like I can't cast any of those cards. The hand is amazing. I would always keep it. I can't cast any of the cards. Just you're just it's a crazy metric to have that you should be able to cast your cards in your hand in order to keep a hand. I can miss a land drop when I have a Wrath in my hand. I can't miss 3 land drops. When you're running a virtual like 19.5 land deck and you're keeping a 2-lander into play, that should be a thing that you should be allowed to do. The fact that it didn't work out is not relevant to the situation. Are we gonna get pass and cut it again? I swear to God, this is the 4th time we've been pass splatter technique and cut. The 4th time it's happened. Like I don't get it. Do people like read this card and think, wow, this card sucks? There's no way I'm gonna play it. Do we take Paradox Surveyor or Dust Speaker? I think Dusty Boy is replaceable. This guy really isn't replaceable. Okay, well, I don't know why the Interceptor is here 8th pick. Maybe we're just supposed to be Boros. Okay, I guess we're just supposed to be Boros. Thought we're going to be 5 color. I guess we're Boros. I can still play this. I think Rapier Wit's more of a black-white card. I mean, they're both... I'm not going to play either of these cards. Interesting. What are we taking here? Like, Trove, Expanse, Mockery, Vibrant, Loot, and Tidecaller are all good choices. I don't know if we need Loot when we're Arc of Hungering. I think it is Mockery. I mean, I don't really need to build around this guy, right? I think I've already got the splatter technique for it. I mean, these are all Boros cards. If I could take this pack and run with it, I would. 5 great Boros cards here. I think I need my first one of these. Or do I want this? Maybe I just need this. Are we stealing the show or are we relic slothing? I really like Steal the Show. This card's been really good to me. Oh, Fields of Strife is here. Is there any way we're taking Field of Strife over Molten? No, there's no way, right? There's no way. No. Discovery. Or Terramorphic number 2. I don't know if we really need the Discovery. We already have loot. I think I'd rather just take the Terramorphic. It's probably a scam. They'd be taking the loot there. I maybe should have taken the mockery. Not very white right now. Yeah, you're right. Could just still be a blue-red deck. Take this. I mean, I'm not taking any of the other cards, so. And there's this guy and this guy. This is much more of a white-black card than a white-red card. Lorecaster or Living History? I don't mind Living History as an early drop in these types of decks. I don't know if I need Lorecaster when I've already got Scrollsmith. Goodness gracious. Is Heated Argument better than Wilton the Heat? Probably not. I want to take this. Probably table it. I don't really want any of these cards. We just take this and try to table this is what I'm thinking. I didn't want any of those cards, so. The red land, just take stock up, right? Essence Scatter? Probably. Talent or Return the Favor? I really like Return the Favor. Probably just gotta take Artistic Process, though. Prismari Charm. Tome Blast. Ended up not getting a win condition. Probably gotta play this guy as a win condition. We don't have one. Nah, we don't have a win condition. We didn't get a win condition. Hmm. It'll be tough to win with this deck. Yeah, I did not get a win condition. Hmm. Hmm. This deck is really bad. I didn't think it would end up being this bad. It is really bad, though. Huh. Wonder what went wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We just never saw a win condition. Huh. Yeah. Deck is really, 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 really bad. Huh. Not sure what went wrong. A blues with the casual side speak. I have been ranting for the past 2 minutes on how bad our deck is and how we can't win, and then you just slip on in there and say, "How do we win?" Thanks, man. Appreciate it. This deck can't win 3. This deck is extremely bad. I could use a whale. Whale is not the card we're missing, but appreciate the help. Like, usually you don't have a problem tabling stuff like Tackle Artist or Elemental Mascot or just like random pieces of garbage. It's really like not that big of a deal. And we just didn't get those. I mean, our deck wouldn't be better if it was red-white. Passing 2 of those red-white dual lands was a mistake. It's chat's favorite card. It's Cauldron of Essence. Six, 6/5 mana base 3 color, red at all costs. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Sorry. This is lethal, right? It's 8 damage. If you're asking me, is it a good idea to play a deck that has 6/5 mana base? The answer is probably no. It is not a good idea. You've never seen the Nita ability used? I should have won with it multiple times, and I just did not play it properly. I didn't know it was sorcery speed. I also didn't know it put a counter on all your creatures. Does not work very intuitively. We found our way to win. We played 2 mana, 2/2 prowess, and then our opponent never interacts with it, and then they die. We figured it out. One of our opponents going to Tome Blast our creature. Yeah, Studios for 0/0 Forest in play. That is certainly a choice. They probably could have conceded when I played Arc of Hunger there. You like this format, McWin Sauce? I assume that you don't. I feel like if you're not 5-color or white-black, I don't know what you're doing, but... I think blue-red X counts as 5-color to me. Basically the same deck. Yeah, pod drafting can help, for sure. The problem I've been observing is that 5-color is basically open every single draft, and I don't want to draft it. But it's the only thing there, so... Yeah, I don't know. Like, what am I... Like, what can I do in these drafts that's different when anything but soup is just, it's just so bad. I'm not gonna draw Mountain, am I? Okay. Another classic. Trove just needed to be an uncommon. I don't know why it's a common. Arcane Omens is also, like, should be costing 6 and not 5. It's legal play. Imagine drawing a spell at some point. You can't imagine. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine drawing a spell. Literally inconceivable. Maybe I was supposed to cast Artistic Process on the mascot and swing out there. But was it GG or was it BG? That 5 mana 4/4 flyer is just like, that one's a tough one to let your opponent on tap with. You're imagining rotating the concept of drawing a spell in your mind? That's a good one. Yeah, it turns out our solution to our win condition problem is you play 2 mana 2/2 prowess, and then your opponent never interacts with it and they die. Everybody remember the bully? Everybody remember when the bully? Please tell me there's somebody in the chat who remembers the bully. Mage Ring Bully. Yeah. Bringing 2 mana 2/2 prowess must attack. The bully. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, he bullied Jace so badly they made an entire set around him. This guy actually kind of isn't terrible, the Strike Scholar. Like, obviously he's terrible. But as far as terrible cards go, where were you at last turn? Like, you could do much, much worse than Strike Scholar. He's no 7 mana 5/7 no touch. Jesus Christ. The amount of people in my chat who are just obsessed. They're just obsessed with that card. Every time I see it, they're like, why didn't you take it? Well, because the card's not playable. Alright, hear me out. I kind of want to steal the show and discard my hand. And kill this. I'm like pretty sure that's correct. Oh, that wouldn't even work. It won't even kill the 3/3. Oh, well, that doesn't even work. No, it doesn't do X+1 damage, it does X damage. That wouldn't even work. Really need to draw another mountain. Okay. Not sure why they like played this guy instead of this guy last turn. Can I not push the buttons? I mean, this Strife Scholar has been doing God's work this game. Hmm. Do we pursue the past, discarding Glyph Mage here? Or do we wilt in the heat this guy and then steal the show? Discarding Glyph Mage. Probably not. I think it's pursue the past, discarding Glyph Mage, play wilt in the heat. Wow, that was horrible. Good thing we have this thing to get rid of him. Problem is only down to 2 damage because I flashed it back. Yeah, Steal the Show really has some dissonance with some flashback cards, doesn't it? Oh, are we just dead? Weren't we dead? I feel like we were dead. Oh, they didn't have a second planes? I see. Well, if we had tapped our mana properly, we run them over here. Any chance we attack here? They have to come up with an extra damage, right? And even if they do, I can just chomp, right? I mean, knockout blow kills us, but is Strife Scholar just gonna like do 20 damage? Double strike? No blocks. You got me? Am I a cow? Am I like a stupid to not block here? I feel like it would be stupid to block. Like if I was gonna block with, I should have just played this guy. I don't have 11 mana. I mean, we're 1 mana short. Yeah, so like if we keep this, we're not playing it for 2 turns. But I guess like with Tome Blast, it's good enough. Probably good enough. I don't have lethal, right? I don't have lethal. Well, I could actually just play both of these. Is that better? I die to stuff like homesickness, though, if I do that. But I can just, like, play this and exile Wilt in the Heat. And then I just have 2 blockers. But homesickness kills me if I do that. I should just kill their guy, right? I died to like 6 mana 6/6 here. Oh no, I can flash this back. I mean, we're at 1. A lot of stuff kills us. That burst lightning, I guess, kills us. Oh man. Oh. Not quite, huh? Can't believe they drew a forest and a 1-drop. So they can play with it. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should put this on the bottom. I should have put this on the bottom, right? Like, we were just never gonna have time to play it. I'm thinking that I should have just taken the red-white land over the card. Whatever card we took over red-white land was probably wrong. I don't remember what card we took over it, but I think the red-white land might be, was a Molten Node? There were 2 of them in the draft. Was it the 5-minute deal 6 and Molten Node? We don't need the 5-minute deal 6. We didn't have to take it. Tome Blast? Yeah. I don't know. I guess Tome Blast is really good. Molten Node is really good. It's just, gosh. See, that's the sort of thing that would be really important to know. That, like, if red-white is open, what is more important? Red-white land or Tome Blast? Or red-white land or Molten Node? Like, if red-white is open, removal is not an issue. You can probably just take the land. I don't know, man. That's a frustrating one. Classic triple plane splatter technique. Classic. It's a classic. Holy shit. That was a bad play. Tapping my island was not good. Oh no, it was good because I had this thing. I didn't think I'd draw both my blue cards that cost 1 blue. Clear mulligan! Can't cast your cards! You're right. And you're right, you're right. That dromedary is going to be a problem. Oh boy. They not drew to win? Not looking good for us here, that's for sure. I was probably supposed to discard this and keep the mountain. They got me good. They must think they're geniuses. I was probably supposed to kill the 3/3. I don't think it mattered. I think we were never winning that game, so. I'm not gonna draw land, am I? Why are they attacking instead of flashing back their guy? Does it cost 3 creatures? You think they don't have a creature in their hand? Let's hope we get a land. Oh, I guess I could have cast this. Probably should have. Land? That's not a land. Is the greed real? I think the greed is real. Untap land, please. Thank you. I cannot believe this is happening. Are we dead? Are we dead because I cast Artistic Process instead of Splatter Technique? Maybe I was supposed to use Splatter Technique there. Why would they have that card in there, dog? 1 second. Oh. Yeah, my package got here. All right, now I can play my music and actually have my headphones on. So what, you know, you hate it when you're waiting for a package and you're just like, you just gonna, because if you don't respond immediately, they just leave, which is actually what happened. He was already at the next person's house. He rang my doorbell and just freaking left immediately. I ran out there to grab him. They gave me a time frame of 10:45 to 10:45 to 2:45. So I'm here 10:45 to 2:45 waiting for them. They never show up. I get an email saying it has been updated to be it's been updated to be 6:45 and it got here at 5:30. Like what are we doing? Ando. Can we get a 5-minute deal too? Please. That's actually such a combo, Pigment Wrangler and Artistic Process. That's actually like the Wombo combo, right? Dude, we found the card when you have Pigment Wrangling in your deck, it turns out the combo is Artistic Process. But it's actually sick no matter which way you do it. Like, kill 2 creatures, deal 4 to all enemies, or make a pair 3/3 flying haste. Like, all 3 are amazing. This is the combo. Wait, chat. We have this card in our deck. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe we have that card in our deck. I'll believe it when I see it. One of our two losses was we kept a hand of what, like Plains Island and like 4 drops and red cards and then never drew a land or a stock up or a Potioner's Trove. So that was one of our 2 losses. Yeah, that's actually a Wombo combo we found. I think the Pigment Wrangler is a card that you should table. It's just like, it's so intimidating. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Like, whenever your opponent has the 5-mana 4/4 flyer and they play it, you're like, oh my god, I'm dead. Fire Dancer? Yeah, I mean, Fire Dancer's won us like 3 of our games, right? The Strife Scholar's been good too. And obviously Eager Glyph Mage is part of the crew.
He's part of the group. The disrespect on Fire Dancer. What are you doing, man? Such disrespect. Am I getting abraded? You can have that. I don't know if I've actually ever seen someone use this card to casualty anything. No, it might have been right to just bolt them here, actually. Ah! Yeah, it does attack for 4 pretty well. I guess I could just kill the flyer and attack. Maybe it's better for me to do this and then bolt this, hit the chomp here. That's better, right? Yeah. The Potioner Shrub was actually kind of bad in this deck. I mean, I didn't even play the loot. I had the loot in it because I just wasn't a spell deck. I don't remember what we took the loot over. It was a bad choice, though. Yeah, so the overperformers, these guys, this guy, Arc of Hunger, Wilt in the Heat, Brush Off, Essence Scatter. We literally did not draw stock up in 9 games. This guy was actually pretty good. The Strife Scholar. Seal Show was good. Seize the Spoils was good. I mean, Glyph Mage was good. Technique was good. Push Through the Past was good. I think I drew this guy once. I mean, obviously this guy could have been a ham sandwich. He basically was a ham sandwich. But if you need a ham sandwich, Eager Glyph Mage is there for you. If you're looking for ham sandwiches, it serves them piping hot. Yeah, but like Glyph Mage is clearly our worst card, but it's not even that bad. Like it's not good for sure. But, I mean, we have 7 creatures in our deck. We have 7 creatures. Like most decks play more removal than I have creatures in my deck. So I don't know. I just feel like I know this deck is bad. I'm really not sure what happened other than the fact that we just kept on playing Expressive Fire Dancer, and at no point did our opponent target it with anything or block it, and they died. Why didn't I play 1 mana 1/2? I don't know. Doesn't do anything. Just dies to my sweepers, right? I mean, if you can suggest a card to cut, I can play it. Yeah, but Arc of Hunger wasn't really any different than like I don't know. It really wasn't that different than like an Embrace the Paradox or something in most games. I think you should always be main decking Shatters. Like maybe I should have been main decking the Shattered Acolyte. Because losing Arc of Hunger is depressing, and there's actually just so many Shatters in the format. If you lose to Arc of Hunger, that's on you. You should always have one. I think loot in general does way less than you think. Unless you're actually activating it to draw a card, it does way less than you think. Like certainly worse than like planar engineering or Kirshner's Trove. You have to have like 3 good cards to use at this to make it like worth it. We had 0. So I'm talking like Wisdom of the Ages, Visionaries, the Snarl Song, Arcane Omens, like Archaic's Agony. Like, oh, I use the draw spell all the time. Not that hard to pull off. You generally just don't play a land the turn you play it, and the next turn you can activate it. I see most people misfire this by playing a land the turn they play it. Like they'll play Resonating Loot, then play a land and Tome Blast something. Or what they should have done is just play Resonating Loot, hold the land, and then next turn draw a card, Tome Blast something. Then the turn after that, you can draw another card, and then you just go from there. Like basically, they don't use their like total as a resource and just let this thing carry them. This card has really low win rate, and I don't know why. The card has been really good for me. Also, I think on Prismari Charm, people just fire it off on Surveil to draw a card, when you should be using it to bounce your own stuff a lot in response to removal.
Oh. All right. You love me in instant speed preordain? The good part about preordain is that it costs 1 mana. This is our last draft. Repel Calamity or Red White Land? I feel like it's Red White Land. I think it's land. My Planeswalker sucks, right? Am I supposed to take Colossus? There's no way I'm taking Colossus second pick, am I? Disdainful Stroke, right? I mean, even if I'm playing a red-white deck, this card's really good. Terramorphic? Mana Sculpt's really only good in green-blue, in my experience. Studious first year or the land? I really like the land. I don't think we're actually going to be green-blue. I passed the Mana Sculpt. If I had the Mana Sculpt, I'd take the Studious first year for sure. I think I like the land. I'm really liking the land. The land's a wizard. Isn't there only one card that cares about wizards in the entire set? Land again? I don't want to play any of these cards. Could take Embrace the Paradox. Could be green blue still. Definitely brush off. Eating a can of pineapple, if you're wondering. 1-4. Carter's so much better than a gate. It's a split card. Counter a creature for 4 or non-creature for 2. Really good. Shared roots? It looks like it might be green-blue. We did pass Mana Sculpt on the Studious first bear, but F it. Tone Blast or Essence Scatter? Gotta be Tone Blast, right? Already got 2 counter spells. Give me a quick study. You like this guy or this guy? Fractal Tender sucks, right? I'm really not been impressed by him. I don't know. I guess maybe we play it and then play it and then complain when it sucks. Been drafting this week? Well, I suggest not spending money. Hmm. Do we like Dismember? Yeah. What do they take over Dismember? Is it better than Mosio even? I don't even know what's better than Mosio. Artistic or not? The double red card. Johnny's response? Wander off? Antiquities? What's going on here? We're not necessarily green. We don't see any green cards. You just take antiquities here? I mean, this card sucks. All we have are these two. These are not, like, amazing cards. Pretty good with the Pensive Professor. I guess. I don't know if that's gonna work for our deck, but I'm probably not gonna play this. I thought we were gonna be Jeskai, but I think we're actually Teamer. Can't pass up a dime on the floor. We need win conditions. I have them here. We're not concerned by win conditions. We got 3 more from the sideboard. Pretty sure this card is trash. Who am I supposed to flicker with this? I guess my this guy? This guy, I guess? This guy sucks, right? I'm pretty sure this guy is just unplayable. I mean, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure it's unplayable. This will be our decision. This draft will tell us whether it's good or not. We gotta find some spells to rebuy. I just don't understand what the increment get a mana. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do with that? I don't get it. Yeah, but secondary ability sucks. Alright. I like that one. I want Barrage or Homesickness. I think I want this Barrage. Don't have a ton of creatures, though. Maybe I do want this. Oh, I found a creature. You found a card to flicker with our Sky Coach Conductor. Run behind? I've already got a shared roots in this, and I need a card that targets my opponent's creatures and does anything. Landscape Painter or Glorious Decay? I think I kind of want Glorious Decay here. Get back with Wisdom of Ages. Am I supposed to play Terrafractal in this deck? Six, 6? Yeah, but the Terrafractal I can get off the Prayer Deck Surveyor. Does that matter? Do we bother splashing Tome Blast? I feel like we don't bother. Cut Pilot? I'll cut you. Yeah, I mean, the Terrafractal doesn't work that well with the, maybe we just cut it. It's probably worth playing. Streamer, you have 41 cards in your deck. I sure do. I don't know, Joey Serter. Classic. Yeah, right, buddy. F off. I'm done losing to that card. Why not stay block the black on block and flipper? Because the way I played it was better. I thought about killing that guy main phase. Ouch. Oh, I can pay black. Less ouch. Yeah, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know what the play was. That 3-mana 3/3 should have been looting. It shouldn't have been attacking. So, like, the plan of missing a damage with my 1-mana 1/1 to try to, like, block and flicker, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a fruitful exercise. Uh-oh. Is our opponent going to Tone Blast our Studios first here? Is it going to happen to us? I think it's actually probably correct for us to have not played it on turn 1. Excellent. Appreciate the help, buddy. Thanks for letting me live. Are we rousing? How rousing are we? Sure. I would counter anything. So. Freaking Colossal Dreadmaw. Colossal Dreadmaw says hello. Why is 6 mana 6/6 just like end of the road? Like, why is that a card that your opponents can just never beat? Okay. I don't know what we're doing here. What? Why is 6 mana? Why is Colossal Dreadmaw just unbeatable? Was Colossal Dreadmaw just the perfect design? It's just a fully encapsulated game-ending threat that no one can answer. Who needs like Mole Drifters? You can just have 6 mana 6/6 trample. You had negative fun as expected. You did turn on Red Emeritus once, so that was fun. Yeah, but like, it's a lot of work to turn on the Red Emeritus, and the answer is what? You get a Bolt? You probably had to spend 3 spells killing all your opponent's creatures. So now you have like a Lava Spike? And your opponent just like Tome Blast your guy? And you're like, okay. Sure am happy I put all this work into this 2 mana 2/2. To be fair, there are a lot of cards in white that kill it. I don't know, our opponent was a red-white deck and they didn't kill it. What do you want? This is my first... when was the last time we had Studious First here in our deck in this stream? When was the last time we had ever done that? Feels pretty freaking good. Don't touch my cards. Good thing they don't get both. Miners is disappointing? Miners has been great every time I play it. No, they only get one of them. Compared to your expectations. I'm confused as to what your expectations were. What the? Why is that card in your deck? 6-minute 6-6 is actual unbeatable. I like how Barta is just like a cheerleader. You apologize for saying to cut the conductor? I knew you were being facetious. I knew you were kidding. See that little icon in the middle right of the card? You know, see that color? That's why I knew you were kidding. How's mascot working? What's a mascot? The Dreadball? I don't know, it's won me every game. I feel like it's more that I have Studious first year and my opponent can just never win. But well, I don't have a Studious first year. It's somewhat problematic. Needed to draw an island. What is with my opponents and Eternal Student? It's a great question. Really think it's a great card? That is not what I was hoping to draw. I was hoping to draw an island. Not an island. Why am I holding up Stroke? I did leave open Stroke. This taps for blue mana. Pay 3 mana for Runaway and then 2 mana for Disdainful Stroke. Erode. Man. 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 The Colossus was here. Goodness gracious. A lot more than 12 lands. 3 in the graveyard and 8, 9, 10, 11 in play. 14. Pretty good draw, though. Pretty good draw. Are they dead? They seem to be dead. The eternal student. Eternally stunned. Oh, it's here. Now we can. Are they just dead right here? If I just cast this, are they dead? This is 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're gonna draw a Tone Blast and kill them. I don't even want to, like... I don't even want to cast this guy. Divergent equation? You mean Wisdom of Ages? I don't know why you would ever pass it. Why would you pass it? It's just a you just you just win the game. 7 mana win the game. Like what? Yeah, Eternal Student does seem to do a lot of nothing every game. You want to just be forever? We like second pick Disdainful Stroke, right? It's like pretty insane. It's a really good card. I don't know if Disdainful Stroke's better than Brush Off. Maybe it is. Brush Off is also really good. Yeah, the counter spells are just really good in the format because all the best cards are sorcery speed 5 or 6 mana cards. So like if you spend 2 to 3 mana to counter them, you're just so far ahead tempo wise. And all the counter spells play so insanely well with Divergent Equation and Wisdom of Ages and Lorecaster, and they don't work well with like Arc of Hunger and Scrollsmith though. Is Disdainful Stroke better than Essence Scatter? Probably, yeah. Essence Scatter is kind of mid. Pretty easy to play around, to be honest, when you have it. Yeah, I mean, most decks have like 5 to 7 creatures. Doesn't do a whole lot. Can't ball this. This sucks. Ah, god damn it. Well, this guy's gonna take a while. I don't know. Is my plan to take 3 from that until I die? Probably. Dude, Glorious Decay is so freaking good. It is actually just so good. That's pretty lucky. We lost the Stirring Hub Singer chat. That's a Darkest _ Mage classic. Enemy is just red-white unplayables with Stirring Hub Singer. I mean, they had to mill into a dig site, too. Pretty unlucky.
My job is to teach. Yours is to learn.
Oh. I mean, if they can kill my 6/6, I'm dead.
Show me what you've learned.
It does not kill my 6/6.
Things arrive too suddenly.
Moment of Reckoning, I'm guessing? I think I need to surveil one here instead of animate this guy. I need to try to find a counter spell for Moment of Reckoning. Is that good enough? I mean, it's not, but there's no way I'm getting rid of it. They 100% have Moment of Reckoning. I'm just going to try to draw a counter spell here. 2 draws for a counter spell. I got 2 counter spells in my deck. If we draw a counter spell, I win. Okay, well, we got insanely unlucky and drew only lands. 4 lands left in my deck, by the way. Classic. How much mana do I have? 5 extra. I mean, it kills their guy. Is that good enough? To terminate. Probably good enough. I don't have 3 red. Oh, I do it, right? It's right there. I'm supposed to upkeep this. 1, 2. I have a lot of counter spells in my deck that are blanks. But Wisdom of Ages doesn't win if I do it now. I gotta just draw. I've never seen that X red card before. Like, I've seen it. Like, I haven't seen it in packs. I've seen my opponents play it a couple times, but the fact that it says destroy all artifacts instead of destroy all artifacts your opponents control is like kind of a big downside of the card. Yeah, we did surveil a lot for this tome block. Oh, I mean, this deck didn't feel like a good deck, right? Like, so what is like this card has been an actual blank, but I mean, I guess it's just Studio's first year, right? Studio's first year with some card draw and some like tempo plays. Glorious Decay has been great. This guy is just so bad. Like, I think he's just worse than Emil. Like, I actually believe that. The Great Hall has been insanely good. Didn't we like first or second pick this card? This card is just always amazing. Like, we have so few ways to win in the deck, and yeah, it's also just a great mana fixer. Like, it's already saved me a couple life on Dismember. What do I take on Shared Roots? I don't know, it's fine. I don't know what kind of opinion you're supposed to have on it. It's a fine card. If Studio's first year and Shared Roots are in the same pack, I think Studio's first year is better. I think the 1/1 creature is worth quite a lot. Like, it's at the very least, it's like gain 3 life, right? Gain 2 or 3 life. Like, that already makes it better than Shared Roots. Now, obviously, if you're on the draw and you go turn 1 Studio's first year and they bolt it sucks, but if it's that bad for you, you can just wait till turn 3. I mean, the best card I like with Studio's first year is actually Social Snub. In the green black decks, that's like a crux of my green black decks that I draft. I splash white for Render Speechless and Social Snub. The 4 mana, like, take a card from their hand, 2 counters, and the Social Snub is each player sacks 2 creatures, you gain 2 life, they lose 2 life. It's like so perfect with Studio's first year. Oh yeah, the 6 mana 3/3. What is it? Sundering Archaic is my favorite card in this set. What the? What's it like? I don't know what it's like to have this card. I never have it. Or if I do have it, I will certainly never draw it. Shun creatures? Well, creatures suck. I don't know what you want from me. You mean to play freaking dog water in my deck? Like, come on. Well, this could be bad. This is not looking good. Holy shit. We are freaking dead. Man, being on the draw against an environmental scientist is a disaster. I guess, was I supposed to take Essence Scatter over this? Maybe I was. Maybe I was. Tap the mana first? For what? 4. One, two, three, 4. I have 4 mana left over. This costs 2, gives me buys. I can play this, this, and this. But then I have shields down. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably better for me to play this than bolt this, and then leave open these 2. Playing this doesn't do anything, right? Why am I like having shields down? What does this do? I don't understand. All it does is tap my mana, right? What it? I have 2 counter spells. Why do I need 2 blockers? Why am I tapping out? If I play the 3-drop, I shields down. Chat, please. Oh, you're saying because I didn't play Paradox Surveyor, I can't activate this to block? I'm dead on board the way I played it. I guess we can find the stun card here, right? Did not find the stun card. Yeah, I guess I needed to play this to not be dead on the board. I needed to not be dead on the board. You're right, I needed to do this to not be dead on the board. I couldn't afford to play around anything. You're totally right. I messed up. I didn't think I would just draw 2 lands. You're right, I needed to beat the board. It was obvious they had a land in their hand. There are not that many cards I can draw that do anything. So. Yeah, I mean I can't lose if I live one more turn, so because Berta makes a token, so. Maybe Sky Coach is better than Brush Off. Yeah, I had to block their Thorn. What are you talking about? Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I punted. You're right. But you didn't. You can't just like suggest plays and then not have reasoning behind it. You understand what I'm saying? You're like, do this, that, and the other thing, but like my counterpoint is, why do I have shields down? The counterpoint to that is you're dead on board. No one decided to actually like give a reason why to do it. You just like were spouting random words. kind of sucks, actually. Robo Rouser really got me. Oh, I meant to hit the Wilt in the heat, actually. We're probably dead here. The Colossus is here. Man, they hit our glorious decay. Are you just getting tone blasted here? Getting Arc of Hungered. Oh, I needed to tap the Rebel Rouser in response. Now I lose. I had exactly enough, and then I punted it. Of course. Unlucky. Massively, massively unlucky. Oh well. Deck was good. Got unlucky. Glorious Decay was great. We punted the one game against the green-black unplayable deck. Fiddly effects overperformed. Stone Blasters were splashing. Berto was unplayable. Oh. Kind of always knew that Berto was really bad, but nice to be reminded that it's really bad. I mean, I only had 8 mana, it didn't matter. But Glorious Decay is really good. So, alright. That's me for Magic for today. I'm going to swap over some Dragon Warrior 4. If you want to tune in for that, that's cool. If you don't, that's fine too. See everybody tomorrow for Magic. I did some testing last night, and the eyeballs crit rate is 60. It's 2/3. Tested 300 hits, 66.8%. And then someone piped in the Discord saying I was right. Like, well, why is it in any documentation? I mean, mostly because it doesn't matter. The eyeballs crit rate is not something that we can control, so it just cool. It's like cool esoteric knowledge to have. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just a number we can point to when things go unluckily. So when it crits 4 times in a row, we can complain. We have an exact number. The crit rate is, in fact, 2/3. Looking for... I mean, mostly just running away. Getting out of Chapter 2 sub 1 hour is... It doesn't... Nothing screams world record. Even in the speed run, the final boss can end you anytime it wants. So. And it has done it. The last boss has knocked me out of world record twice in the past couple weeks. So like nothing screams it. If you have it like a more, you know, less enthusiastic, less energy build. What is a good start? Well, a good start is sub 1 hour chapter 2. If I get that, I am confident I can have a good run. It is the biggest roadblock. There are many roadblocks, but the biggest one, the most frequently encountered one, is Chapter 2 and Metal Slimes. Eluding my slap myself to sleep. Come on, man. Eluding is 1 in 64 shot. We're like 20 seconds behind right now. Yeah. I don't know, Babbles are less of a run killer. I mean, they do kill runs, but there's a lot of leeway when it comes to Babbles, so I don't feel nearly as bad about that one. And you have more tools available to yourself at that point, too. Like, instead of Metal Slimes that show up in 1 in 9 encounters outside of Endor, the Metal Slimes, Metal Babbles in Chapter 5, they show up 40% of the time, and it's on a transition tile. So, it's you know, which is very, very different. Like, the run counts on spending 15 minutes to kill 1 Metal Slime in Chapter 2. In Chapter 5, you give yourself around 22 minutes to kill 8 of them. It's a very, very different spot. In addition, the Metal Slimes in Chapter 2, like, even if you get them, it's not even a guarantee that anything good happens. Sometimes you'll need a second one, sometimes the stats won't be good enough. Even if the stats are good enough, Samson will just herb you. In Chapter 5, it's just... it mostly doesn't matter. It's like... the raw stats you get from the levels are gonna be good enough, and the spells you get are guaranteed. Defeat isn't. Defeat has, like, I think a 3-level window where it can be given to you. But Zap always comes at level 25. Looking to get out of here by 9 minutes. Gonna be probably not gonna happen. 9:15 is probably a more realistic way to get out of here. This is pretty unlucky. Would not normally do this, but we're almost a minute behind. This is really quite an unacceptable start. Getting 5 encounters and first 10 steps of Healy's corridor is just pretty bad. This is just a lot of encounters. This is just so many encounters. Yeah, we're like 45 seconds behind. I usually get here at 7:55. Really, really bad start. Just horrible encounter luck. Saved a little time on a quick death word, but we're still like 35 seconds behind. I usually get out of there by 9 minutes. If we get to Sword of Malice, we'll get there in like 11 minutes, 30 seconds probably. Maybe 11:45. It's already looking pretty bad with 2 encounters in this room. There are 3 encounters. Holy crap. Four. Five. 5 and a parry. Goodness gracious. Five and 3 parries or 2 parries? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Let me out, man. Are you kidding me? Alright. Cool. Very cool. Let's just lose 45 seconds in the fight for no reason. This is just rotten luck. Rotten luck. Like, Healy is almost out of mana. We're not even at the sword yet. What rotten luck. This is kind of an unacceptable opening. Of course, I should have just attacked Phantom. There's just no way I'm killing a Duck Spell level 1. That was a really good crit. That was a really bad level. Are you serious? Not only is Healy massively faster than Duckspill, but Duckspill and Lilliput both have skills that don't do damage that they frequently use. I can't even grind here because Healy has no mana. I would have died if I hadn't parried there. Thank you, Yano. This is a really bad start, as you can tell. I need 2 more encounters before I leave. Come on. Are you freaking serious? I'm surprised I didn't get slept here. Great. I mean, Aleta's not... You don't miss this? Oh, I like it. I mean, this is just a really bad start. If it wasn't my first run of the day, I would just reset. This is... I'm dead, for sure. Yeah. Well, they're just really picking on... They're killing Healy instead of me. I appreciate that. Okay, great. As if Bantams weren't annoying enough, they have evasion. Well, that was a really bad one. 5 turns for 40 experiences. Not great. This is really not good. Well, one-shotting him, now we're in business. Well, we're not min-rolling damage. Yeah. That's what happens when you don't min-roll damage. It takes 2 turns instead of 5. You're always welcome back, Yano. Alright, this Ragnar is quite bad. By bad, I mean mid, which is not good, which means it's bad. I mean, I bet on war record pace going into Necrosara 3 times in the past 3 weeks, so... We're probably done here. Healy, I'm done helping you out. Don't die, Healy. Good job. Yeah, Healy is being pretty aggro. Healy like a champ, guarding, cheating, guarding. I think he's got 2 more on him. No. I think 2 more hits and he's dead. If he heals himself, he might die. Yeah, it sucks that our first run was this bad. Getting out of here. Yeah. Maybe like, what, 24 minute chapter 1? Ideally, you have just 22-minute chapter 1. Just means I have 2 fewer minutes to be messing around with metal slimes. Maybe we'll try to one-shot the Birdsong Tower if we get a good grind. The only reason that that fight looked really easy is because Ragnar's max HP was 48. Wasn't it? I think it was 40. It was a 48 or 46. Whatever it was, it's more than what I normally have coming in here, so I was able to attack on turns I would normally not be able to because my max HP was so high, I was in heal range. Shadow's max damage is 21, so the fact that I was able to attack on multiple turns when I was in the low 20s was really helpful. Yeah, Healy was a survivor. Well, to be fair, what won us the fight was the turn where I was at 5 HP and Healy was at 14 and I herbed Healy. That was the single most important turn of that fight, other than the one where I killed Eyeball. If there's skill expression to be had, it was 46 HP. It was the turn in which I herbed Healy is what did it. Your win rate in this chapter, I know it looked easy. Your win rate in this chapter is between 40 and 60%, depending on Ragnar's stats. So, you know, obviously getting this was probably like a, I don't know, 40 some odd percent, maybe 50% Ragnar. Probably 40 some odd percent, because 46 HP is kind of average. I thought it was 48. 46 is completely average. Last couple days have been really rough here. I have just been having Bray and Christo die on the way to temp so frequently. Just getting ambushed by 6x Gophers or 7x Cascos Hoppers. Just nothing you can do, they're just freaking dead. I've been changing my strategy to have Christo in slot 2. My rough math is that I think Christo is like maybe 4% to die in slot 2, or he's like a little bit more than 1% to die in slot 3. Those odds are low enough that I think I'm probably just gonna risk it. Because I feel like you save a bunch of time. You lose a little bit of money, but you save a lot of time by having Bray survive through the Canadian humanoid fight. The fights near Frenar are so easy if you have Ice Bolt available. Half of them you have to run from if you don't have Bray alive, and that's just unacceptable to me. Like, the 5x Carnivorous Plant encounter, and any double Blaze Ghost or Blaze Ghost encounter you just have to run from. It's just not acceptable. Like, I almost feel like it's almost a third of the encounters you have to run from if Bray is dead. I got out of here at 222. I did everything perfect. Yep, 222. Perfect. No encounters near Serene. I prefer getting encounters near Serene. I like being here level 2. But... now we die. Yep. The hit squad. Okay, we got to temp with 0 experience. Not the greatest start. I'm usually here level 2. I'm currently 0 experience level 1. Yeah, Cascos hoppers are very, very lethal. Man, at least it's not a 3x Menon. 2x is much better than 3 at level 1. Like, 3 Menons is, like, really time-consuming and actually quite deadly. They can, like, build up attack, and I think they can hit Bray for 8. I think they're 6 or 8. Like, they can actually just kill him. Two strength, please. Shucks. Oh. Already a bad run. And we got 1 strength at level 2. She's 65% to get 2 or more strength at level 2. Levels 2 through 7, that is true for. 65%. 0 HP at level 2, Christo. Okay. Alright then. And 0 HP on Bray. 3 bad levels. First 3 levels, all bad. I love it. Frankovers are freaking garbage encounters. I never want to face any of them. They're worth 2 experience and 4 gold. They're just so worthless. As a counter example, Menons, the like little branches, like a pile of branches I fought. Those are worth 5 experience and 18 gold. Gophers are worth 2 experience and 4 gold. So we do not want to play against any prank gophers. These are worth 3 experience and 6 gold apiece. Those guys are fine. They're like super slow, super easy to kill. Missing 1 agility on that level. Please don't get 0 HP again, Christo. Alright. Please get 2 agility, 1 HP, Bray. 1 agility, 0 HP. You got it, boss. Zero rabbit hounds. It's kind of sad. 0 troglodytes and 0 rabbit hounds on the grind. Very, very sad. Those are pretty good encounters to get. Troglodytes are worth 4 experience and 10 gold and can summon allies. Rabbit hounds are worth 7 experience and 20 gold. Man, what a terrible, terrible grind. No item drops, no rabbit hounds, no troglodytes. Got a pile of freaking crankovers though. Got that going for us. Ragnar's always been known as sleepy. He's sleepy because bantams make him sleepy. I lost like well over a minute. Oops, I messed that up. That's fine. I lost well over a minute in chapter 1, maybe 90 seconds to getting slept by the bantams. I think. Yeah, it was a long time. Not technically correct to do it this way, but I don't care. Could technically deal 10 damage and not kill the yellow rat. I'm off it. Still 0 rabbit hounds. Unlucky. Two strength. Thank you. Lana's looking okay. She's only missing 1 strength, 1 agility, 1 HP. Those. I'd probably take that Alana every day of the week. Problem is Christo and Bray, their levels have been horrific. Bray has gotten 0, only 1 agility on both levels. No HP. Really bad. We finally face the troglodyte. A little bit late in the process. I min damaged the Ella Rat. And it was a max HP Ella Rat. Unlucky. Still no agility on Christo. At least he got 4 HP. Give me 2 agility, 1 HP, please. 2 HP, what a god. What a god. No item drops. We're like 40 gold behind where I want to be, but fine. We faced a couple Menons, but no Rabbit Hounds and no Wing of Wyvern drops. So we die if Christo gets attacked. He's 1 in 3 to get attacked, and he's 1 in 9 to get slept. So that is 1 in 27. So that's her odds of losing this fight. It's happened to me once in the past last week or so. He could dodge, I guess, a little bit less than that. So we win the fight. The question is, how long is it going to take? Goodbye, Bray. It's going to take a very long time. And that's what having no agility does. He got only 1 agility on his level ups. That is exactly what happens. This is gonna take forever. So. Helped a little bit. Took a turn off the fight. One strength again. She's 1 in 3 to get 1 strength, so unlucky. Four points, unlucky. Life Force Nuts gave 4, 5, or 6 HP. I got 4. See if we get 4 again. Oh, we got 6. 10 off 2 of them is average. We'll take it. Counters sucks. If you didn't have Bray alive, you could not fight this one. If you're wondering. The healers heal too much. Another 1 strength on Elena, classic. She's 3 strength down now. Stop. The princess will be hot. That is a fantastic level. He's 1 mana off of ideal, basically. He has 26 mana instead of 27. No complaints, really. Goodbye, Greg. "32 max HP is great on Christo. A little bit cowardly to heal here. Still fine. But... The worst encounter, classic. Feel like he didn't sleep Christo again. Yeah, it was a good outspeed wake up. Only happened because he was level 6. Okay. Ah. Hate it when I get the encounter when I come here. The plus side is I don't have to, stay at the end. I didn't take any damage. Question is, do I need to try to spend... I don't think it's worth it to try to one-shot the tower because I can't afford a venomous dagger. Only got 15, 30... 67... I mean, I guess if I take a fight inside the cave, I do have enough money for venomous dagger. I would assume that no one dies in here, though. No one dies here, and no one dies on the way to Endor. That's a big risk. But I do need to get 2 slimes because the Selena is really weak. I actually need to take 2 fights. Yeah, it was a good skip. Those flythropes are not, like, hugely threatening. Even on a triple run fail, you frequently still live. So, like, they can kill you, for sure. The fact that they almost always skip one of their turns to cast stop spell for no effect. Yeah, they always try to cast stop spell on a lot of them. So. This is some nice run rates. I'm gonna be... I've got tons of mana. I'm just gonna heal the 8 damage I have on me. I don't normally have this much mana. You can die to triple run fail on those guys, but it is rare. Like, out of 9 turns, usually like 3 of them skip their turns, 2 to 3 of them skip their turns, and all 4 of them are gonna cast stop spell probably. So. I might be dead here. Are you serious? That's pretty unlucky. There's nothing you can do about that. That's like a really, really insanely hard encounter, and none of them skip their turns. And the orcs weren't attacking Christo either. And I got ambushed. There's this... Cool. There was nothing you could do about that. So. Just super duper unlucky. Like, really, really tough encounter. None of them, neither of them to skip their turn. Double run fail. That's what the orcs didn't cast Surround. They usually skip their turn casting Surround. Doing this. Crazy unlucky. They could also just not attack a lot and attack Christo instead. Really, really unlucky. Classic. The most bullshit encounter in the entire tower. Like, it doesn't matter what your level is, they will always kill you. Quad fireball. Okay. Can't even get to the tower. Probably dead. Well. Yep. I lost about 3 minutes. Who's Bray? I don't know who Bray is. My suitcase has a label that says Bray on it. Classic. I don't think they can kill me. I think they max damage is 48. Yeah. If they both defense, they attack for 24 each there. Oh, we got a dagger, I mean. All the way to daytime. Number 1 runs away. Classic. Number 2. Two damage. He's still here. 3 damage. 3 damage. And 3 damage and 3 misses. And he's still here and he killed Prey. Okay. Right, we need another one. Bray died. One HP, huh? Oh, 5. That's a start. Actually, I don't actually have to. Bray doesn't actually need it. But she is 4 strength down. I can just walk out of the front arms. I already did Birdsong Tower, so I technically don't need Bray to get this experience. But I don't have the money for Iron Claw, so I do need him to get it. I'm 100 gold off now. I was just 80 gold off. I'm 100 gold off. That's kind of bad. Ouch. The second slime needs to be pretty freaking fast. Number 3. Get him, Bray. Bray's the most likely to kill him. Unlucky. Bray's like 5% to kill it every turn. Doesn't sound like much, but like it's every turn. Oh, he sold away for his clothes. I'm like, he doesn't normally die there. That's why I stayed, but I forgot I sold away for his clothes already. He's here. Get him, Bray. 2, 3. Didn't paralyze him. Got him. Alright. Oh, whoops. Not here. I guess I didn't need that second fight, actually. I had plenty. You only needed to take one fight. Oh, I forgot to sell the fairy water. I guess I can just give it to Bray then. Okay. Poor shot, hun. For shame! For shame! I demand a crit. And also got a min herb. I demand a crit on Rorik. This is embarrassing. For a 42 strength Elena to have to get 5 hits on... Like, what? What is this garbage? Unbelievable. Pathetic. Yeah, it was a good outspeed in the final turn, for sure. 2 fireballs at the start is certainly strange. was a very weird fight. I've never seen a Vivian do that. Or coin flip. Okay. You hit him 2 more times. No crits in the arena so far. Alright. I guess it's just this easy. This is a 25% chance. There's nothing to really do about it. He loves to build power. Yeah, I didn't need to take that triple beetle encounter. Hey, Raster, thanks for the sub. This is so it's not nighttime. Yeah, I actually had enough, way more than enough money. Yeah, I should not have done that. I lost probably 45 seconds for that. That was pretty stupid. Especially since I had a fairy water I could have sold. There was just no reason to fight those guys. I should have just ran. So we're gonna be in the red for a majority of the game here. So. Maybe we'll get a broadsword here. All my time save is in chapter 5, so. Gonna play this solid and we'll be okay. Yeah, if I didn't take the inn at the end of chapter 2, I would, it would be nighttime right now. Ready to get out of this here. Three encounters is a lot. 4 encounters is more than that. It's a lot of encounters getting on the way to the cave. I don't know. Would you consider this out of chapter 2? I mean, technically. Technically, we're out of chapter 2. We're not really alive. I spewed a minute, but oops. I spewed a minute killing some beetles that I didn't need to. I didn't even need the money. I forget how little it takes. Like, I think I'm gonna just get Venomous Dagger every time now in chapter 2. I just, like, I didn't know it takes only 90 gold. It takes only 90 gold because you can sell your feather hat and turn it into a wooden hat. Cool. I don't get an encounter when I need one. Appreciate it. Why did they not kill? Are you serious? Holy crap, man. That was really bad. We're gonna lose like 45 seconds there. I was trying to get a monster encounter, but a single monster, they're not showing up. Unlucky. For lunch. The moon, my friend! Come in! Give me a hug! Don't hug any commoners. You can walk behind here. You can. It saves half a second. I'm not gonna bother. The risk is too high. Last castle walk of the game. I don't wyvern out of here when the nun goes down. I don't bother. She won't get in the way if she goes down. It's faster to not use the wyvern if she doesn't get in the way. I misstepped. It's like half a second faster to not use the wyvern there. Partially because the wyvern puts you in a bad spot, puts you one space below the town. So you have to like walk up and down on encounter tiles. Also saves 25 gold to walk out, so it saves half a second and 25 gold if that nun goes down at the start. $26.95 is what I want. I think because I saved 25 gold, I get to buy an iron armor or bronze armor instead of an iron shield. I think. This is a safety save. The walk to Endor is very dangerous. So if you're wondering, my PB, I have 10 minutes to save in the last hour of my PB. So if I'm within 10 minutes, I'm still on pace. So we're good. I don't know how much money I have. I need 100 and... yeah, let's just... I can't afford to stay at the end, unfortunately. Because I didn't kill a monster at the start, which is why I like killing a monster at the start. I just didn't get any. But that's another big reason to not use the Wing of Wyvern. At the start, the 26.95 doesn't ruin you. You have to buy an iron shield instead of bronze armor. You know, it doesn't ruin you, it just cascades. You know, you lose another 30 or 40 gold doing that. Every gold kind of matters in this chapter. So I didn't stay at the end, so it's going to be nighttime on the way. So we might face Triple Blaze Ghost and die. That's why you don't run the risk of not staying at the end. So let's see. The Triple Blaze Ghost wants to visit us and kill us. Just a lonely duck's bill. Okay, so 3 enemies can kill us here. Duckspill, Metal Slime, and Poison Lizard. Duckspill has Sap. Metal Slime comes in pairs in this dungeon, and they cast Blaze. And Poison Lizard can poison you. If any of those things happen, you die. That being said, your death rate in this area is not high. I want to say it's like 75%, 80% success rate. It's usually not a big deal as long as you keep your HP threshold above a certain amount. It's definitely not free, and it is definitely dangerous. But this is a pretty insane walk so far. We've got, what, 2 encounters? We're gonna have to use an herb after this. I want to stay above 13. There's an emergency herb right in the bottom right there if I need it. Hopefully I don't die before getting to this switch. This is a pretty awesome walk so far. Like, very, very good. I've never had a walk this good before. Very, very good so far. My best walk ever. These guys literally can't hurt me, so they will always miss. Those are the enemies you want to see. That's just gold. That's actually only 380 gold, not 760, because they're going to lose half of it here. In the death warp. Fantastic cave. Like, this is insanely fast. Like, worryingly fast. Because that means something bad's gonna happen. Kind of a crazy cave. Like, I'm running from everything, and nothing is threatening. He can kill me if he wants. I'm gonna use the herb here. I mean, yeah, I mean, the run has 15 minutes of leeway and bad stuff happening. And, oh god. That guy could have killed me right there. Now, to be fair, I didn't give myself the greatest chances. What? I saved 2 minutes on that. Holy crap. What? When I said it was my fastest cave ever, I was not joking. 1710 is ideal, 1664 I will probably take. Use aprons, 1828 is great. This guy is 1 in 32 to crit his offer and give me a ton of money. Fantastic. Fantastic. Great sell session right there. Alright, so we need to get up to the number on 35,880. We buy these for 1,500, we sell them for 1,664, say 1,710. So we buy 7 of them. So we get about 1,400, 1,500 a trip. We need 6,000 gold. We'll be doing probably 4 trips. He can crit. Give me a massive boost if he so chooses. He's 1 in 32 to do so. It'd be nice if he did it. I'd like to do it, him to do it. If he does it twice, and it's 1 fewer trip, so each one saves about a minute. So the most I've ever gotten is 5. Which unfortunately happened in my PB. I got 5. We're gonna be losing some time here. We buy them for 1,500, we sell them for ideally 1,710 or more, but depending on how fast he's doing things, you take lower offers, but nothing below 1,664. This is the fastest way to get money in the chapter. Kowloon does have a unique drop table, so if you want to fight, you can. There's 2 NPCs you can hire as bodyguards. Laurent and Strom. And so you have 2 NPC allies in this chapter you can hire, but it's unfortunately pretty slow. His drop table is based on his level, and every level is about 10 seconds. And to get good stuff, you'd probably need 8 or 9 levels, so it's just... You can get up to a broadsword, right? You can get up to 2,000 just from a random encounter, like a random slime, you can give it to him. In my casual playthrough at the very start, when I got the chain sickle, I fought a monster at the very start of the game and got a broadsword as a bird twice. So, it's like, definitely a thing that can happen. I was searching for it, but you basically only want to fight a single monster encounter. Because Kowloon will, like, one-shot most enemies. The chain sickle. But you really only want to fight single enemies. This didn't get an encounter, that was a single enemy, unfortunately. No crits. Pretty crummy session. We're gonna go to Endor, we're gonna get 7 more Iron Aprons, and we're gonna go talk to the king. I'm gonna go talk to the king to enable us to buy a shop. We have to do it at some point, it doesn't cost anything.
For some reason, they've decided to have an open air throne room. lets me fly out of this one. Very convenient. That's one crit. It's almost a min crit, unfortunately. He can give up to 3,000. He gave me 2,300. So, it was, while it was a good crit, didn't save that much time. Yeah, Yune, this guy is a jerk. He is a jerk. $18.75 is his highest normal offer. I mean, I've gotten 3 in a row before. My last 3 on one of my runs. It was very good. Oh, it's another crit. That's a mid crit. Mid plus. 2,600 is good. Okay, this guy's no longer being a jerk. Very good. This was a very good session. I mean, they have a unique drop table in this chapter, so if you don't want to do it this way, you don't have to. Alright, we'll probably do one more trip. So hopefully we'll get another crit here. If we don't, that sucks. But... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. World record, I think, got a crit on full plate, so that's not really a thing we can interact with. So. Full plate's the first item you get and you sell, so it's really expensive. So you get up to 5,000 on it on that one. He's also being a bit of a jerk now, so... Okay. Good one. Would love another crit, buddy. $1664 is not ideal. 1804 is good. That's what I want. One more crit, please. Be just what the doctor ordered. 1828 is good. I mean, I'll take that instead. It's fine. 1710, I'll take that. $1828, okay. I mean, these are good offers, even if they're not crits. Last one, buddy. Last chance to give me a crit. I know you're warming me up.
Tulun brand Iron Aprons. This is your last chance. Alright. 1875 is a max offer, so... I need to check my money real quick to see what I need to do here. 1500. 1498 is what I have. That's so bad. Guess I could do this. That sucked. I was 2 gold off of getting the half-light armor. That sucked. A low crit and a mid crit. So my PB had 5 crits, so we're gonna lose a lot of time. I don't think I made any errors so far in this chapter, so it's just RNG, really. I think I played, I mean, there was just some slight movement errors, I guess, at the beginning of the game that maybe got me one more encounter, but... Now, it's unfortunately never worth it to sell the lunch. Takes too much time. Because she gives you another one. It's an extra line of text. And plus it takes like 8 seconds to sell something, so well, you'll see me not try to sell it. It's probably correct at some money total to sell it. But generally not worth it. She has 75% to sell each item between 150% and 200% of its sell price. She quotes the 150%, but she can sell it for up to 200%. So for instance, Abacus, I buy it for 1,600. She sells it for between 2,400 and 3,200. So she didn't sell. Damn it. Didn't sell a chain sickle. Unlucky. She still has a chain sickle. You really can't sell chain sickles.
Just buy a Morningstar. Could have bought Chain Sickle and Venomous Dagger. I don't think it's worth trying to sell an extra item for 50 gold. Just not a good usage of time. That's 10 more. 13, 8. Turbo through this, so I use the launch. Alright, let me look at my notes here. Alright, so 13, 8 means I need 11 more. I just sold 7. So I need to sleep 1 day and buy 4 more. And then sleep 4 days. It's Netta's smack and snack. They come in, they get lunch, they get smacked while they're dazed. Netta sells them and because that an upcharge. I don't need this 5th one. This is just a safety one. Okay, she doesn't sell one. Oops. Oh, too late now. She might low roll. The extra one is to see make sure she doesn't low roll.
A little bit below what I wanted. She low rolled. Good thing I sold the. I think maybe she has an extra habit because she didn't sell. I slept 4 days, which is such a low percentage chance she didn't sell something. So, to get out of the chapter, you need 60,000 gold to open the tunnel to Bronca. The king has a secret quest that you can talk to him and he'll take 7 half-light armors and 7 broadswords and you'll get 60,000 gold. So, that is what we're going to be doing. You could get 60,000 gold just from Netta's shop, but it's significantly slower. You get half-light armors in Endor, you get the broadswords in Balmalmo. Broadswords are 2,000. Half-plates are 1,200. 14,000 and to the 9,600, so 23,600. Then he gives you 60,000 for it. Pretty big thing. Unfortunately, Talon cannot equip a broadsword or half-light armor, and we get barraged with this text that we cannot equip it, which is really annoying. And I am surprised that it is in this chapter, to be honest. Actually, Yune, funny you should mention that. But at the very start of this chapter, the game expects you to get the Iron Safe, which is an undroppable item that says whenever you die, you don't lose any money. It permanently takes up an inventory slot. So you only have 7 inventory slots. So it is actually incredibly inconvenient. Alright, so now we're gonna get some supplies for chapter 5. Gonna buy a wing of wyvern and 3 fairy waters. And then we buy 2 iron shields. Iron apron, and I am 90 gold short, so I'll buy half-light armor. Not a big deal. Be equipped. And
me see if we lose the run here to a duck spill. No duck spills. Duck spills, an enemy that spawns there. They will kill me if I run fail. Run fail at least twice. It has not happened to me ever, but it has. I've seen it happen to other people. He's a meme in the community, that duck spill kills runs here. And he can. There's no doubt about it. He is very, 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 very threatening in this chapter. He casts Sap, which makes her defense 0. Considering all Taloon has is 20 HP, that is quite devastating. You get out of the chapter, you gotta go in here. Not a big deal. And then talk to Netta. And then you abandon your family, steal someone's dog, and go be an arms merchant of death. What Taloon always wanted to be. His wife and child are just in the way. They will become destitute as he leaves. Netta will be forced to sell her home as a warehouse. But Taloon does not care. He spends millions and millions of gold buying ships and weapons and traveling everywhere. Such scum. I mean, we're on pace of world records, so. Like I said, I have 10 minutes to save at the very end of the game in this round, so. I might try to shave it. If I get to chapter 5, we'll see it. There's some corners I can cut in chapter 5. I might cut them to try to save some time, so. Ideally, we get out of here at 23 minutes. I could get out of here as early as 21 minutes with good luck. But that is pretty unlikely. I will try to take one encounter on the way here. Ideally, one angel head is what we want to take. It does look like we're not going to get one. Alright. I mean, no encounters is also fine. I'm gonna sell all of our stuff. This is all of our shopping for the entire chapter, ideally. Thing of Wyvern. You can buy either 1 or 2 antidote herbs. It just depends how you're feeling.
I'm feeling lucky. Or rather, unlucky. 6 points, that's a good start. I have 6. I have 6 HP to heal, so I'm gonna heal here. Takes about 12 seconds. It's basically worth a heal spell. Would have taken... If I had an extra herb, I would not have done that, but I did not get an encounter. I already did it quick. What am I doing? Yeah, this is the encounter I wanted earlier. It's unfortunate I got it now. That would have been really good to get earlier. I could have bought 2 more herbs. That gives me 11 gold. And I have 5 left over, so I would have gotten 16 gold. It's unfortunate. The ideal scenario is you get an angel head on the way to keys. Getting ambushed here is really not great. Ambush triple run fail is also really not great. Don't want to run away from. I'm gonna use my heal now. Good thing I use my heal. These guys dance away your mana, so. Nara, I think, can take a hit from a lot of enemies here, 10 health, so I'll need to heal her. And now that we're here, we're just gonna try to use an herb on Mara and have her live. I save a lot of time if Mara... It's way safer, and I save a lot of time if Mara can live all the way to Orin. I'll try to do that. The triple Blaze Ghost encounter here, and the... This is bad. They can't damage Nara, but they'll kill Mara. The Mage Manja... No... 4 turn skips there, by the way. No. This is a phenomenal walk, by the way. This is like not perfect walk. Holy hell. What a walk. What a walk. Okay, we're gonna try to get Mara to level 3 right now. I normally have to wait until later to do it. So we might as well just do it here. Yeah, perfect. Now there's a bug in this chapter, fortunately. If you're a spellcaster in the first position, you cannot parry. 2 HP on Mara is insane. So it's really quite problematic in this chapter. So in this formation, Mara cannot parry. Replace her with run. I should have paired with Nara, but it doesn't matter. Phenomenal level for Nara.
Orin and Dogi. 2 agility and a vitality. Excellent. Mara having 19 HP is massive. It doesn't seem like much to go from 18 to 19, but there are 2 different areas of the game that Mara has to live, and the enemy casts Fireball, which does 10 to 18 damage. So now that she has 16, I'm gonna have to transfer that to Nara. It's kind of amazing that Mara is still alive here. I wouldn't mind Mara staying alive all the way to the sphere. Does that make it the Death Warp very easy to do? I can blaze myself. This is pretty insane. This is like an absolutely insane wall. Like, the fact that Mara is still alive is crazy. It's actually crazy. You don't understand. Mara usually dies, like, on the way to Keys. She'll die. The fact that she has lived this entire time. That's a Death Warp encounter I want. Perfect. This is the only encounter that actually kills you. Are you serious? They all wanted a taste of that Mara. Or Nara, I should say. This is why having Mara alive is so good, by the way. The Death Warp is so easy when she's alive. So it doesn't look like I gained any time there, despite me gushing about how amazing the run was. It's because I'm already level 3. Like, I've already done all my grinding. We don't swap Mara into slot 1 until we're out of this area. Although I guess we could just do it now. I guess I don't care if she dies. Is it tomato slime? I think it's a she slime in future iterations of Dragon Warrior. This is a return point for later. Okay. This is a ton of experience, by the way.
That's why you attack with Nara there. So this makes Nara much, much stronger. She's on level up. In fact, she's like 1 experience away from level 7 or level 5. Which is like Gaiga safety. Kill this guy. Any wooden head enjoyers? Yep, see, like I said, she was 1 experience away. She's like Gaiga safety now. Yeah, 5 HP, what a god. What a god. There's double Mad Clown as an encounter in this area. I honestly, we don't need this, but I'm doing it anyways. I could have gone without this. I sincerely doubt we will die here. If we face against 5 Visitor encounter, we can just cast Sleep. So. Double run fail is death there, if you're wondering, so 25% chance of run over if I... But maybe I was right near the entrance, maybe I could have just gone for it. But that's what level 5 gets you. It gets you sleep, which allows you to not die to visitors if you don't want to. That's the degree of safety we're talking about here. That's like luxury to have a 0% death chance against them. Also, level 5 means double fireball can't kill you here. They can't attack Nara because a coffin block, and fireball's max damage is 18, she has 38 HP, so she literally can't die in that fight. That's another fight you can die to, if you're not level 5. That's what I'm saying, level 5 Nara just, like, feels so good. Now, we could die here. I think these guys are resistant to sleep, plus I get stop spell. This is not a great base. Nara will actually be level 8 for Lighthouse now, which is nice. So Nara's inventory is full, so that goes directly to Mara's inventory. That's unfortunate. I needed them to attack to kill me. Come on, man. What a bad death word. I'm busy right now. win condition is just card that can win the game. Like, you can imagine how a 2-mana 2/2 would not be able to win the game, because your opponent can always just block it and kill it with anything. 6 mana 6/6, that's harder to kill. That's a win condition. Alright. Please don't attack. Please don't attack Mara or Nara. Please don't. Just cast Fireball twice. Man, we actually outspeed him at level 5. That's crazy. It's actually kind of crazy bad, actually. Good. We finish Mara off so that Nara is coffin blocked. So you can only attack Orin. I will heal Nara here. There's 2 more of those will kill him. Some pretty low heals. He's dead here. Man, Nara's been best chapter 4 you've seen. This is not particularly fast because Nara got to level 5. Because of that visitor fight I fought earlier, it's not a fast chapter. I will say that it is, I wouldn't say clean, but I would say easy. Probably the easiest chapter 4 I've ever had. Like, everything just fell directly into my lap. Any herbs you leave on Nara are really annoying. Any herb past the second is very annoying. She'll use them when you try to death orb, so I just get rid of them now. There's a lot of NPCs in this boat, but the way to progress is to talk to that woman. Nobody else matters. Yeah, that was an easy chapter. Easy chapter. Chapter 4 is usually not easy. It is usually, like, very, very scary. Yeah, Rifu, unfortunately, it's only 1 in 9 to get a slime there, but the encounters there are actually very scary. So, I'm not gonna do it. 1 in 9 isn't worth it. You lose like over a minute if you don't get it. Even if you do get a slime there, you might waste it. You kind of just want the golden experience from a normal encounter in this game. It is 1 in 9 to get a slime right below Hector.
This could have been faster if I'd taken like two fewer encounters. Like if I didn't take the if I didn't sleep the visitors and just ran instead, that could have been like 20 seconds faster. If I didn't take the visitor counter outside of Kilion, we could have been probably 45 seconds faster. So I could have saved probably a little bit over a minute by taking fewer encounters, but can you put a value on safety? I don't know. Like, it turns so many encounters from, you know, 85 to 90% you live to 100% you live. You cannot die. You choose female hero. The only downside to female hero is the sentence that Celia says, she treats you like your little sister, like a little sister rather. It costs, I don't know, 2 seconds, 1.5, 2 seconds. So that is the only time concern of being female versus male. There's no stat difference between the two. But the female gets access to female-only equipment that we use in the run. I think the turret and the golden barrel. It unfortunately does not allow her to use the feather power, which would be pretty awesome. So right here, this sentence right here. You're so cute, I've always thought of you as my little sister. That is the only difference between male and female. This is where Celia was sleeping in the grass. Get a feather hat. This is your paternal grandfather. Say hi. That is your father's grave in the back. This is so we don't get popped on the way to Endor. Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's significant enough for me to mind. No coins. One in 32 shot on getting 2,000 casino coins. I've gotten it once in my life. You don't actually need 10 gold here. I've tried it. So between Kilion and Nectento, there was a fortune teller's hut that you're supposed to go to. Well, supposed to is a strong word. In casual playthrough, you will probably see it. Then that's what she's reciting there. The prophecy. Let's just do that now before I tilt off. Points. These are items from Chapter 4 we're selling. This is so we can get the Iron Shield and Wooden Hat for Hero for the upcoming mini-boss fight.
Yeah, 2,000 casinos coins is a lot. A lot of coins. This is so it's not nighttime in the way to Statuette Cave. The meteorite armband is only 4,000 coins. And it saves a lot of time this speedrun. You can try to get it. There are runners who try to do that. It doubles your agility, which is massive. I think hit the route that particular runner uses, they only get 4 metal babbles instead of 8. Because the meteorite armband allows you to wipe out enemies instantly. So, even late game enemies. Maro's in the front. I'm trying to finish off Mara here so that Hero gets coffin blocked. Being alive is kind of amazing. I should have swapped beforehand. Transfer this. Might as well have her try to kill a metal slime for me. Hero is now coffin blocked. So Hero cannot be attacked. Which is good, because Hero doesn't have any armor. We're trying to get Hero to level 4. This is to fill up Nara's inventory so it goes directly to Hero. Now we fight things. Oh boy. Oh, okay, it's not too bad. Vampire Bat A is barking weirdly. Three strength, good. One vitality, bad. Three strength, good. Two vitality, great. Alright. Two strength bad, one vitality very bad. That is sad. Sad to see. So I give Nara's leather dress to Mara, and then I keep the iron shield on Nara until I get to the Cave of Betrayal. Then I transfer the iron shield to Hero. It's a little slow, it takes 2 more menus to do this, but giving Mara the leather dress makes it so she doesn't die to getting attacked twice by anything anymore. If I die here, so, fireball or a reset. Unlucky. Fortunately, it was really early. Very unlucky. They are not. I had a double run fail, which only happens 25% of the time. They're not even very likely to cast Fireball. They're like 40% to cast Fireball. So. Very, very unlucky. The clowns are faster than Nara, so you might as well just run. This thing doesn't always work on them, I don't think. Second try is not bad. Hopefully we do not get surrounded turn 1. This is bad. Oh my god. Well, that might be wrong. We're probably dead. Turn 1 surround is death. A 75% miss rate. They just need to not surround turn 1, and you win the fight. Alright, that's run. Alright. That's the run. Thanks everybody for tuning in. See y'all next time.